That button, but you have to be on something once. You're telling the camera this is once. That's cool.
Good morning to you. Welcome to Shopper Waiting Class. It's Youth Day, is it June 16th? Is Youth Day? We've seen all these signs saying some classes that have been outdone by the youth a number of times this whole show feels like a youth week, but every June 16th, Youth Day, you never know, anyone old will get something on Youth Day. We wish you all well today. It is of course the final day of competition here at this wonderful restaurant in 2025. What a show it has been. Big thank you to Ron Laney, and of course to his team, Johnson downstairs, Shelly, Helen, Courtney, take a bow. Job well done. But of course the build up to a 1 o'clock start time with a weather sponsored World Cup Qualifier. The second in the series was Marcus Mead's series, which was the first one a few weeks ago at KFC on the wonderful Kronos. Round number 2 today before we get there, we got the yellowy adult 1 meter 40 championship to get through. Couple changes to the cross. 6 Cat Weasel is out on 14 Bonita. Gabriel is out on 17. Oscar is out.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. North Rand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
It started with a stride in 1998. For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now, that name evolves. Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research. Driven by science, backed by research, proven in performance, electrolytes, gut health, parasite control, muscles and joints, and much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Good morning, viewers, and welcome back. It's day 5, the final day of the 2026 aQuelle sponsored Foresight Winter Classic. I'm joined in commentary today by Aisling Triggle. We've got a hell of a day lined up, Ace. Starting off with the yellowish sponsored 140 class. Who's your money on here?
Morning, everyone. Morning, Steve. Thanks for having me back.
Always a pleasure.
The 140 champs is always the funnest class to watch because it's the Grand Prix horses that would have taken a step back, and then you get your professional 140s that just go flat out. My money today is on Leona van der Merwe.
Of course.
I think her new horse, Kiss by Tis, is a fantastic mare by Kanan. Super fast, skims across the jumps, and Lily's got doesn't know how to come second. So that's my...
Yeah, she's got some fire in her belly. Charlie Ann Barford the other day was first, second, and fourth in this 140 division. So she could be one in with a good shout here. Strong field of riders. As well, we have a moment waiting for our first horse to come down to the arena.
I also see Chris van der Merwe's got Lorona in here.
Yeah,
and
speed queen.
I feel that after his Grand Prix, he would have gone home, thought about life a little bit, and has come back today with a vengeance.
I think Chris thinks about life a lot. Just want to take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors of the live stream: aQuelle 334 Sport Horse Stud, Back on Track, Top Bet, Country Life, Cheval Liberté, North Rand Animal Clinic, Epol, Stride, Cellular Vet, West Town, Mark White Nissan, Equestrian Affair, and Midfeeds. Big thanks to all those sponsors for bringing the show jumping to our viewers' screens. Lovely to be able to watch all these top competitors from the comfort of your own home, as we see Shayton Hendricks making his way into the arena. He brings in number 1. It's Callao Corleone.
Corleone had the most beautiful round the other day in the 140s. 11-year-old son of Corinth out of a Lisbon mare. Chestnut, Corinth.
There's been a few, and I must say, I think Corinth, one of the top breeding stallions at Callao Stud. He really has produced. He hasn't been used as much as some of the other stallions, but all of his progeny have been really good. I know I always go on about it, but Kimberly Williamson has that Karina. That's an absolute rock star.
Laura Neal now yesterday on
Corrigan
was outstanding.
Jason Phillips, Corlato. So strong showing here at the show by Corinth's progeny. Another strong showing by Shayton Hendricks. I hope I'm not jinxing him. You know, he hasn't touched a rail the entire show so far.
I just wish you never said that.
Man of his class, that won't jinx him at all.
So there they go. I've spoken to a few riders about the track. They feel maybe not huge for 140s, but very technical. And we found with Stefan's building this week, spread faults. And like you were talking about the other day, at mostly the flimsy jumps, that the horses are just sort of hooking the open verticals behind. The slope on the downhill, catching a lot of people over the back rails of an Oxa.
So start off, big left curve, 1 to 2 on 7 strides. Shayton takes that inside line to the Foresight vertical with that awkward filler underneath, going up the hill. And they make their way up to that wing. Sox are still in the shadows early in the morning. So that'll take some jumping, and then if this treble's anything to go by, yesterday's class they really battled jumping down the hill through the treble. In Not so here today for Shaitan.
That's obviously that treble a test of care and scope with the big oxer coming out.
We saw the treble going across the opposite diagonal, coming down the hill yesterday in the 130 and 135 division, taking quite some jumping. This is looking good from Shaitan.
Yeah, what this horse, I mean, care, scope, beautiful specimen.
4, 5, 6.
Wow. Oh, tight turn back here. Riders have to be very disciplined and diligent to not fall into that oxer.
6 to the last. And he
So
has
that's
it down.
exactly where Stefan has been catching us. I mean, massive purple oxer, turn back to massive rustic oxer, and then the last jump, he likes to make you steady because obviously you're in your rhythm of the course and you're going on your momentum. And so many people have been getting caught out by his last jump, but that was a superb round by Shaitan.
Unfortunate 4 faults at the last A's, something that we've seen a lot of as well, and I've just picked up on it now, thinking back over the last few days. What he's done as well is all those big planks, those sponsored planks under the jumps, barely ever are halfway up the fence like we used to seeing. He puts them right at the bottom, almost getting the horses to look down on takeoff.
So yesterday in the 130 champs, we had in the middle of the treble, exactly what you're saying, the plank was on the floor, and the horses jumped in and looked down at the plank, going low over the B element.
Jethro Bauer on track now. He brings in Fee 5 Faux Fum, riding for owner Shane Watson. Watkins.
Fee 5 Faux Fum is a 12-year-old stallion by Capital Donaco. He hasn't been in the sport for very long. He's climbed up the grades tremendously quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. He's come on quickly with Jethro. I think Jethro had a few gaps to fill. He needed a top runner or front runner, and this horse has really stepped up to the plate. There you have it. You said that it would be a bit of a scope test, and the horse just in a bit of a hurry to get out of that treble there. Just looking at Shaitan's time, he wasn't hanging about, 84 seconds, and the time allowed for this class, 86 seconds. So there's a little bit of time pressure on the riders here. They're going to have to keep moving or make 1 or 2 sneaky inside turns to keep it comfortable.
I definitely think as Jethro and this horse's partnership grow, everything's like a green mistake. You had the number 1 in front, he had that behind. The horse just sort of has to put the puzzle together because the high jumped that oxer. He has scope, he's going to learn care, and he just needs more mileage.
And that E-pole fence at the last, number 12, claiming another victim. So still in search of our first clear round with 2 having started. We do, however, have 37 horses left to come.
Okay, so next up we've got number 3. 334, Callahove, Vedante and Leona van der Merwe. Winners of the 150 class, the first 150 qualifier, which I think was on Thursday. And then Leona not electing her to jump in the World Cup because she had such a great round on Bequia in the Grand Prix.
Okay.
So she's jumped her down here, and I'm expecting a strong round. Vedante, ironically, her first foal that she's had is by Bequia.
Okay.
And now Leona's riding mum and dad at the 150 level.
So much like we've seen with Grant Langley riding moms and dads of his superstars that he has in the ring. Hopefully in the not too distant future we'll be seeing the same with Leona.
Yeah, it's so exciting.
How quick she was there, Aisling, from the wings back to the treble.
So Leona's so good at ground speed, obviously, but if you watch her ride, between her hand and her leg, the horses are always on their
They're
hocks.
always connected, hey. Which allows her to have options at every fence. There's always a good distance off the turn.
And it's so nice to see how this mare has been produced by Leona, taken up the grades, brought back down, taken up.
She's still just very young, isn't she?
Oh.
Only 10?
Just, yeah, landing on the back rail of that double away from the gate.
Leaves
Beautiful
the
round.
last up. Comes home 79.66 with 4 faults. So still in search of our first clear.
I did say she was going to win on Kiss, not on
There you
Vedante.
go, you're on it here. we do have a slight discrepancy. We have 46 starters on our printed out program, but we have 36 still to come on our timing equipment. I'm not 100% which is correct. First of those horses to come up next, it's Nicholas Sam Riley. She brings in number 4, Rivendell Lamborghini. Talking about Grand Prix horses that have stepped down to the 140 Champs A's, this would be one.
Yeah, so it's so nice to watch because you'll see how comfortable these horses are at this level. Nicola just gave him a little tap on takeoff there. He's obviously looking maybe at the shadow behind the jump.
It can be quite disconcerting for the horses you've jumped here this week. All the jumps that have been into this side of the arena where we are with the commentators box. There's quite a lot of activity here. There's a jump shed behind us. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, they've put up a beautiful blue aQuelle backdrop, but I feel maybe the horses feel like they're jumping into a big blue wall when they're coming to this end of the arena. And this is, I think, the steepest downhill part because when we were jumping the oxes up yesterday,
They rode massive.
they were riding much bigger than what they looked.
Lamborghini bred by the Rivendell stud in the Cape. Another son of Lissabon out of a Calvaro Z mare. Still such a young horse at just 9 years old. Very, very bright future ahead for Rivendell Lamborghini. Looks like he's got it all. He's careful, he's rideable, and
Yeah.
good looks too.
Yeah, the perfect horse, perfect specimen. And then you saw maybe also Nicola just wanted to rebuild him after his Grand Prix and give him a confidence round. And watching that, you can see he's ready to go back.
Full of confidence, comes home 4 faults, time 82.41. As we move on to young Michaela Martin up next, she brings in Karina MK. It's number 5. 9-year-old mare by Carico out of a Continue mare.
Yeah, young Michaela, always so beautiful to watch, a junior springback. She was outstanding in the Grand Prix. On Friday.
On Saturday, what was it?
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Was
Public
Saturday.
holiday.
Public holiday has got us all confused with this week's show jumping.
No, she was thrilled.
Like you say, already has her South African colours for show jumping. See her lovely green jacket.
There we go. That's how you ride that treble. Sat straight through jumps. Every single one of those jumps. Oh, I jinxed her.
I think there, just the slope of the arena coming into play. Michaela rode to a foot of room and the horse didn't quite understand the question in front of her.
Okay, I think she's electing to come out, but also she's had such a great week. Maybe a bit after the Grand Prix needs to regroup, regather, and come back to fight another day.
It's been a trip very worthwhile for Michaela Martin. Number 7 goes next. It's Jonathan Clark in the saddle for owner Linda Ellerine. It's the back on track entry, back on track every cloud.
Yeah, I'd love to say owned by Aisling Triggle, one of my favorite horses.
Do you love him?
Oh, he's beautiful. I was watching him lunge the other day. I think he'd fit perfectly into my barn.
His pictures on the wall would fit right in with Hattie's pics.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go, Gov, if you're listening. Aisling is short of a grey in her string. Have you got a grey in your string?
Oh, no, but if Linda wants to sell him after knocking number 1, maybe. Just not focusing there. So he is by a stallion called Kevin, out of a Mill Reef mare. And do you remember Michelle Fleming had a horse called Basil?
Yes.
Same sire.
Grey horse bought from through Dave McPherson.
Yeah, so and
Big
also-
jumping guy.
Exactly. And this horse looks very similar to Mish's one. It's amazing how the stallion stamped him.
It was his real name, Basil?
No, it wasn't, but I can't remember his real
Can't
name.
either, but yeah. Basil.
Wow, I mean,
I don't think you can build a jump big enough for this horse. He is a tall chap as well.
and Jono just evolved. I mean, he's always been the best, but he's changed his style slightly over the last year or so.
Been working very closely with his good friend Dominic Alexander.
Yeah, and really like getting great results. That was unfortunate.
Again, it's a four-fault round, so with 6 having started, we're still in search of our first clear round. Do, however, have 33 horses left to go find that clear round. Paige Lee Gage up next. She brings in number 8. It's Calaho Luchetto. Could it be our first clear?
Okay, here comes our little firecracker Paige. Such a wonderful partnership. So many people have said this is their favorite partnership to watch. 13-year-old gelding by Lisbon out of a Cassini mare. And I still remember when Paige bought this horse off the auction, she was desperate for him. And I think there was actually a family feud because they preferred another horse for her off the auction, and she said this is the horse she's taking home.
She stuck to her guns.
And look at them go now. Paige gets the best out of all her horses. She had such a great round with Lexus, who's not an easy horse in the Grand Prix.
Do you think she likes him that way? Because I'd say Luchetto also not the easiest to ride in terms of rideability.
No, but I do think they've put that, what's that gum guard?
Protec mouthpiece.
Protec mouthpiece. I think he's got one in him. Oh, great riding, Paige. And he seems to have settled in the way he goes. Yeah, he's got one of those.
I think you're right, yep.
I can see a massive difference. He's allowing her to keep the contact.
There's a lot more connection going on.
Exciting times for Paige. She's going to have him up in the Grand Prix soon.
I was going to say, this horse looks like he's honing in on the 150 division. Come on, Paige, 3 from home. Just 2 left to go.
Oh, goodness. Fantastic now. Just whoa. Ah, well done, Paige. Showing
That's
us how
you
it's
do
done.
it. Clear all the way. 74.93, Paige Gage. Take a bow.
Take a bow, little tigress that was. She's going to be fire in the jump off.
And it's I must say, it's not looking like we're going to have a whole stack of clears in that jump off. So already in with a good shot at taking victory here today in this yellowish sponsored 140 championship class. Some 16,500 reasons to be going quick in that jump off.
Goodness gracious.
A man who knows how to go quick. Jannie Kleinans up next. He brings in number 9, Epol Landia van Het Linderhof. Landia new to this 140 division. Well, not that new, but I don't think has jumped championship day in the 140s all that much.
I think, okay, I don't know. But I know he won at KPC, the first World Cup show. Either then it was the 135 champs must be. Because I remember Yanni standing on the podium. This horse jumps, I mean, he should just go straight into the 150s because look how high he jumps the jumps. He's jumping 150s in any case.
I think the problem is that when the fences go up to 150, he starts jumping 190. But jokes aside, Yanni's done a great job. This horse looking far more relaxed in his body over the fence. And even though he still goes high, he's definitely not going as high as what he used to, and he's traveling better over his oxes.
Yanni, also now look how well he's riding since he's got the ride on
NK Capital Coleman.
Capital Coleman. He's so confident. He didn't miss a beat with Coleman. This horse he's always flown on. He's been very patient with this horse because I believe it was a monster, for lack of a better word, when it came out of quarantine. And Yanni has plugged away.
Quite literally a pain in the butt. I think Yanni fractured his coccyx off this horse.
Excuse me. And he persevered through it.
I always enjoy it when my jokes are well appreciated.
Okay, Yanni's now, you can see he's working quite hard, riding
Yan.
with a lot of leg to keep his horse travelling. Come on, boy. Oh.
They're just pitching a little short over the
We
oxer.
saw him come out of that double, and Yanni said to him, come on, wake up, let's get with the program. But that is a super horse.
An absolute superstar. Yanni, another horse that you spoke about, Paige, trying to be talked out of purchasing Lucetto. I know there were lots of people saying to Yanni, this one's not the one for you. He stuck to his guns and looking like he's starting to reap the rewards.
Yeah, that was uncharacteristic, that back rail, but it's also been 3 days of big show jumping.
Absolutely, a big oxer coming out the bottom corner of this arena. I'm going to let you introduce this next combination, Ace.
All right, next up we've got number 10, Rainer Korber, riding Capital Impossible. I was told Ray this morning, I expect him to put his positive panties on. I've been lecturing my whole team this morning.
He's a consummate professional, is Ray. I saw him schooling the horse up in the grass arena earlier today.
Yeah, so a new ride,
Really?
their first show together.
And already looking a picture. He leaves no stone unturned, does Ray, in his preparation for these classes.
That flimsy, another F word, vertical down the hill.
Yeah, we saw that go down with Nicola as well earlier. The horse is possibly looking past the fence here at the advertising displays behind.
Yeah, so Ray on day one jumped this horse in a stronger bit. I don't want to lie and say I know the name of it. Anyways, now they've put him into a snaffle just to get him like traveling a bit more. But you see how beautifully he jumped through there.
Must be pretty cool to be getting a feel of a new horse at 140 already.
Yeah,
Look how he jumped that water tray.
I think the owners are definitely putting pressure. There we go. I was being sarcastic.
Oh,
Ray
I was
decided
gonna
that
say.
all by himself. I think he was actually aiming for the Grand Prix, and everyone said, just calm down. We got a long year ahead of us.
You had me speechless there.
Impossible. Okay, his breeding's not on here, but I know he's the son of Verdi, and
Verdi.
he's got a full brother jumping in the 160s in Europe. So we've bought him to sort of calm the farm with our
Okay.
crazy blood mares. And I think the future for them, obviously he's been produced impeccably by Nicole. And now Ray sort of gets to enjoy that special horse.
Just 4 faults down in their first 140 championship class together. Big things to come from Rainer Korber and Capital Impossible. Andrew Olaf goes next. He gave an exhibition in the Grand Prix, clear in that first round. Was well supported by the fans here on the banks. Let's see what Denton Horsebox's Count Cosmo can do here today in this yellowish sponsored 140 championship class. Go well, Andy.
Like I said before, I love this horse. He just looks like the red angry bird from
That's
Angry
what you
Birds.
called him, the Angry Bird. There's a toe on that Sealy vertical, but it stays up.
And he also is quiet for a few years, rebuilding his strings, focusing on building his business. Denton Horseboxes being one of them with Alex, who he will marry eventually one day. And now he gets to focus on his riding. And I think anyone that is looking for any horse boxes, go and speak to Andy and Alex, because they are amazing. That was unlucky.
Yeah, Andy, it's a passion of his. It always has been since he was young. He's always really enjoyed trucks. He's truck mad. And I think what they have brought to the South African market is really of European standard. Very exciting. He's passionate about it. Amazing how much time he has. He never sleeps. I lived with Andy for a while. He never ever sleeps.
He, hardworking. Angry Bird getting a little bit mouthy there. Did you see that? He looks a bit argumentative today.
It's part of his character, I think, and he just knows that on a bad day he has to sort of
Manage this horse's opinion.
Yeah, and I think, he gives him so many good days that when there's a day that doesn't go according to plan, he doesn't make a big fuss of it. You see how he just circled away and reapproached that double. So not the round they would have hoped for today, but Andy also a local boy from here, where he spent a lot of his childhood, so he has his work cut out for him when he comes down to Shongweni. There's a strong following of the old Northwood boys that put him under a bit of pressure.
I don't think they come to watch him show jump.
As
They
to
will
how
be
he
waiting
spends-
for him now at the bar. Come, Brew, we'll drown our sorrows together.
Exactly, any excuse. Lucinda Woodruff goes next. She brings in number 15. It's Rivendell Baldor, lovely son of Bono.
Yeah, Bono has been such a great breeding stallion for our country. Yet to see an awful Bono.
Yeah, we see Rivervale Stud have used them so successfully in their breeding program, and now Rivendell Stud doing the same. Saw Lucinda on Friday jumping what I think was her first 145, 150 class with this horse.
Oh, amazing. And how did she go?
She gave an exhibition, I think had one, possibly two rails down, and then has stepped down to the 140 division since throughout the show, and been putting a good account of herself forward here at Shongweni.
Sure.
How well did that horse push out of that treble?
What a surprising, unassuming horse. Hey,
just sort of gets on with the job.
Yeah, it's just
skips along, does all the right things when he gets to the
too fast
fence,
a bit out the double,
and very ably piloted by a horsewoman of note in Lucinda Woodruff.
From the racing family.
Absolutely. Great equestrian.
Oh.
And another victim of the last rail. So a few fences down, 8 faults, 76.84, but a strong showing there from Lucinda. Hazing, just a message from your good friend Celeste Olkers.
Hi, C.
Says that she loves listening to you commentate. You're so knowledgeable, and all your insight into the breeding, very much enjoyable. You must do it all the time. I've got a message for Celeste.
Oh, Basil's real name is Way to Go.
That's the one.
Sorry, I just know them all by their pet names.
Thank you for that information, Celeste. And I think Aisling would do it all the time if we could afford her.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they've got the B team in here on a regular occasion with Brendan and myself. One day when they're earning the big guns, aQuelle, they'll have Aisling full time.
One day when I'm earning the big guns, I'll be having white jodhpurs on a Sunday, hopefully.
Ivan van der Sade goes next. It's number 16, PM Carinya.
Right, Ivan and this horse as well, outstanding in the Grand Prix. We were talking about Connor, the sire of this horse, Martin Fuchs jumps Connor J. She is a 14-year-old mare, just outstanding. Like, where has this horse been for the last 14 years?
Ivan definitely gets a fantastic tune out of her, riding for owner Marisol Steyn, who I believe has basically given in the horse to do with as he pleases. So he treats her as his own and gets a fantastic tune out of her.
So is she cantering around with a for sale ribbon in her tail?
He absolutely not, is what he said. Ivan said she's been a strange mare, because when she jumped 130, he thought we'll move to 135s, but it'll be an ask. And then he jumped 135s and he thought, well, she's done so well, I have to go up to the 140s, but it'll be a bit of an ask. Now he's been jumping some clear rounds around the 150 classes with strong prizes. The sky's the limit for this combination.
We were talking about Ivan the other day and his string of horses, and whoa, he's dropped one and it paid the reward. I don't know. Do you
There
get paid
you
a reward?
go. Paid dividends. Comes home clear. 83 seconds flat. Some 3 seconds inside that time allowed of 86 seconds. And we have a jump off. It's going to be Paisley Gage and Ivan van der Sade so far fighting it out in that jump off.
2 firecracker riders through to the jump offs.
Talking about firecracker riders, Shanae Bean up next. She brings in number 18, Equicover Capital Chicane.
Yeah, one of my favorites, Blitzvinnig. Mommy's sitting
Absolutely.
watching there, biting her nails. Such a cool family. They come to every show to support their daughter, who had a little bit of malaria at the Waterwood show. But
Did she really?
Yeah, I think she caught it in our bar. I was speaking to her this morning, and she's had this horse since he was 5, turning 6.
She's done all the production on him. Ably helped by trainer Ronnie Healy out of the RH Equestrian setup. He best watch his back though, because the trainer's going to become the trainee at some point if this girl carries on the way she's going.
Yeah, she is amazing. New to the 140s. She won here last year. She won the 135s. Or the 130s. I remember watching her gallop around. I thought, holy smokes. And like just gone up to the 140s with such ease.
100% the same way she was in the 135s, forever competitive.
I'm just a bit worried about her time here.
This horse has massive step though. She's not usually one to worry about the time. You could be right.
So he is by Capriccio out of a Consuelo mare.
A grey Consuelo with a big back end. You lie.
Oh, come on.
Touches the back rail. 82, 83.
Is she in
She's
it?
good.
Ah,
She's
good girl. Well done. Where's Mom? I want to
And
see
like
her.
we just said,
There
this
she is.
jump off is hotting up to be quite a spectacle here this morning at Chongweni. This Monday morning, public holiday. Giving all the dads a chance to recover from their Father's Day.
Yeah, exceptional round. And like often when horses have Consuelo on the dam side, it's proven to be a very successful dam line. Okay.
Absolutely, and often they are grey and often they go very high behind.
And often they don't jump water trails, which luckily that one does.
And Aisling, I think you often are on the mark, but you might not have been so with Leona today. You think Kiss is going to win?
Oh, we got...
My money's on this mare. 334 Capital Katori goes next. Riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. This mare was made for Leona.
So I've told this story before, but I was the underbidder on this horse at her auction. And we were at my sister's 30th, and Govert said to me, "What the hell are you doing? Come on." And I said to him, "I'm bidding on a horse." Anyways, he told me to put my phone away. He said, "Who's going to buy the horse?" I said, "You are." Anyways, I was outbid for her.
You made him buy it anyway.
And then a few years later, she landed up in the stable. And a lot of people don't know this, but her half sister is Capital Claribel, Holly Smith's horse,
Okay.
out of the same mare. She's by Katoki. Okay.
Lee putting on an absolute exhibition here. Ground speed always amazing with this horse.
Now sit up, Lily, and hold her head.
7.
Yes!
Easy as you like. 76.62. Look at that. The second fastest time that we've seen around this first track. Talking about fast riders in the jump off. That mare has won some of the fastest championship classes we've seen in the country. So this is going to be some jump off coming up in just 25 horses time. Chucky Ferreira goes next. It's number 20, Kolensky Diravel Z. Lovely stallion by Kornet Obolensky out of a Quidam Diravel mare.
Yeah, and the stallion's only 9 years old. He stepped up to the 140s this show. Tricky now being flat work coached by Faye Burning and show jumping coach Chad Cunningham.
I saw him walking with the trainer.
So
I was quite surprised.
Chad said to me yesterday, I was in the warm-up, helping, and he said, "You will never believe who my star pupil has been this show." So I was like, "Well, the Minties aren't riding, so it's not them. Who is it?" He said, "This person never argues, listens to everything I say, been on time every time. It was Chucky."
I mean, you've got me foxed.
Shame, his mom and sister obviously here watching him and supporting him. His first 140 round, he jumped clear. I think day 2 he had 1 or 2 poles, or just a pole. And come on,
Can
Chucky.
I call him cocky there? He started to look 4 strides before number 6. He was looking at number 7.
Maybe he had something in his eye.
I think he's just looking ahead, as Chad trains his riders to do so often. Someone like Chucky with such natural feel, such ability, he would be seeing a distance 6 or 7 strides away.
Wow, just a little bit deep there. But that horse is naughty because he keeps bucking and then it throws you off your stride.
Doesn't make Chucky's life very easy,
I don't think Chucky makes Chucky's life easy.
but just lovely to have a big time horse at this division
Super.
for Chucky. And I think
That's an
with the
exciting
training
stallion.
system that he has, and with a class act like Korlensky Derival Z, he'll be up in the 150 ranks in no time.
Yeah, that was a super round. Exciting stallion. Exciting breeding stallion for the future, maybe. Right, up next, number 21, Lorette Knowles-Taylor, riding Farnham 4 Gold, bred by the Taylors, known as George, Gorgeous George.
He's the family horse. He's been ridden by all 3 of them at some point in his career.
No, I don't think Ash has ridden him.
I think she has.
I could be wrong, but yeah, he bounces between Barry and Law. Why are they knocking number 1, Sten?
He just short jumped a little bit, laid a toe on the back rail, and those safety cups, I don't know that you could call it knocking jump 1. They touch that rail and it falls for free.
So, I mean, look at this horse. He's like leggy, athletic. He's so beautiful. I love him. I've always been a fan. I'm jinxing him now. This is uncharacteristic of him. They found he had a few chips in him, so they removed those chips and he's come back as a new horse. I mean, you couldn't ask for more scope in an animal.
I think scope he's got for days. He's really learning his body. He's still a youngster.
Yeah, and because he's so big, I think he's a little bit behind the curve. I know he's in the 140s, but like they had to wait for him to stop growing, take the chips out, etc., etc.
And Barry and Law are masters in producing horses. They
Yeah.
know when it's time to sort of put the pressure on and move them up the grades. This horse will be biding his time in the 140 ranks. He finds it very easy, and I think in no time at all, he's another one that will be doing his first Grand Prix. I would predict this season sometime.
Yeah, definitely before the end of the year, they'll aim for bigger and better things with him. And I think Law's just going to keep going because she's getting her eye in for the World Cup
I
this
was going to
afternoon.
say, I'm just looking through this running order for the 140s, and I don't see Oriopo in this. So we'll
No, he's in the
in
World
the
Cup.
140s. That's
Oh,
what I'm
yeah.
saying. So we're going to be seeing Ori later in the World Cup.
No, I told them all. I'm not sitting here to not
It's-
watch my friends jump World Cup. I want podium finishes from my wine club.
It's been a while since we've seen Law in a World Cup. Lovely to see her back at the very top of the sport.
Yeah, but that's where you respect Lorette because she was at that level, not feeling comfortable, went all the way back down to the 130s and has rebuilt Ori, and now she feels it's like it's their time.
Time to shine for Lorette Knowles-Taylor. As we see Sean Neal coming in next, number 23. It's Caprice DBHZ.
Oh, such a beautiful mare. 10-year-old mare by Kanan out of the Romero Z mare. And I'm not saying anything. Good luck, Shawnee.
It was his birthday yesterday.
Yeah, he's naughty, entered the
40.
zone of the naughty 40s.
Unbelievable to think that Sean Neal is only 40 with all the accolades, all the titles that he has. I know he looks about 23, but you think of his long list of achievements and he's only 40 years old.
There's one title that he has not yet won, and when he wins that, he says he's hanging up his boots. And that's the Derby.
I think his back is desperate for that title to be theirs. He battles a lot with his
Oh.
back, as do many riders. Well, many riders that are tall enough to worry about their backs. I don't think A's and I have to worry about that. She has all the scope in the world.
Sean
this mare.
like really stamps his horses to go in a specific way. Like you're saying the other day at Clyde.
Gold Rush,
Gold Rush.
Clyde. This mare's fitting straight into that same sort of
Mold.
mold that he creates.
Go. Well, she's fighting, argumentative today, but she's trying her best out. Yeah, he gets him running. The canter is 30 centimeters elevated off the ground. Come on, Shawnee.
Off, and this jump off just gets faster and faster. Sean Neal absolutely broke the sound barrier at Waterwoods at your show in that Grand Prix. This is going to be a fast one here this morning. You spoke earlier about Leona always having her horses so well connected. Sean Neal, much the same in his style of riding. Never a loss of connection between leg and hand. From one class act to another, Dominique Alexander goes next. It's Yellow S, number 25, riding for owners Gonda Beatrix and Dominique Alexander. I think I said it to you the other day, Aisling, but when Gonda gives her stamp of approval on a horse, you know it's going to be a rock star.
Yeah.
Quite something for her to be an owner again in the sport.
Yeah, I think that... I mean, she has all the faith in the world in Dom, obviously.
Absolutely. I mean, he's
She's not
been
going
her
to buy
star-
me a horse.
He's been a star pupil for many, many years.
Yeah, and friends. And I think that this horse, we knew he's super talented, ultra freak, but wasn't the easiest when Dom got him. Had his quirks here and there, not for an amateur. And he's just, become a stable, and it's nice to see him back in the ring.
I had Jason in commentary with me the other day, Jason Phillips, and he was saying this horse has been unlucky with some silly injuries, like an overreach, some mud fever, silly things like that have kept him out of the ring. So lovely to see him working his way back up to the very top of the sport.
Yeah, he is beautiful. I mean, when you look at him, how he flicks his, tail, and he's got that beautiful technique.
Yellow's quite good looking as well.
Stop doing that to me.
Domini's so stylish in his way of riding. Look at that, easy as
Top
you like.
of the game. Oh, there we go.
Clear rounds starting to come now, so 6 clear rounds from 18 having started. Clear round percentages sitting at 33%. With just one or two horses left to go before the rake break.
Watching these riders prep for the World Cup this afternoon, I think we're in for a great, great World Cup because they all look on form.
That class due to start at 1 o'clock. Gonna be an exciting one. The aQuelle sponsored Foresight Winter Classic, that FER World Cup qualifier, due to start at 1 o'clock here this afternoon at Shongweni. Zara Didiluri goes next. It's number 24, Iliano. Very stylish son of Toulon, out of a Canadian river mare.
Oh, he is just so picturesque. I remember when my sister rode him, beautiful stallion, when Zahn rode him, you know what I mean? Just always looks like a dream to ride.
Absolutely, and actually you look at his 3 riders that he's had, Zahn Bosman, or Zahn Snyders now, Kelly O'Connor, and now Zara Didiluri. He's been well matched to very stylish riders in the ring.
Yeah. He's already 17 years old. But if you look at him, I mean, he doesn't look like he's aged in the last 6 years.
No, he's a picture of health. A lovely horse for Zara to have to compete up the grades. She does a great job with him, riding out of the CC equestrian setup. Trainer Charlie Ann Barford now. This young lady has really come on.
They're struggling with that oxer. I think that ox is unassumingly big.
And I think with that big yellow panel underneath the front of the ox, it almost makes it more imposing for the horses. And then to add to that, coming down the hill, they run a bit deep and then they have to make a really big effort over it.
Yeah, I'm so confused which is up and down in this arena by now. I've only been riding here all week because every angle is different.
Where we are sitting is down, where the judges are sitting is up.
But it runs vertically, horizontally up.
Down to our right-hand corner here,
yes, that's what I'm saying. So, oh no, Eliano, not his day today. Not enjoying it today, but that's okay.
Like you say, he's 17, possibly a little tired towards the end of the show.
And 140s is big. We mustn't take for granted
The size of these
the
fences.
size of these jumps.
Just
yeah.
because you walk the course next to Springbok riders like Dominic Alexander, who said, yeah, it's not such a tough track.
Yeah.
It takes nothing away from the fact that this is championship day. Nothing's going to get given away for free. As we see, only 6 clear rounds so far. Clear rounds sitting at 31%. And we've had quite a few Grand Prix horses go already in this class. So strong track set here. Viewers, I think we're going to take a short break while they ready the arena for our remaining 20 riders in this class. Don't go anywhere. This yellowish sponsored 140 championship class turning out to be quite a hot one with this jump off and the lineup of riders that we have. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you shortly.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. North Rand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
It started with a stride. In 1998. For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now, that name evolves. Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research. Driven by science. Backed by research. Proven in performance. Electrolytes. Gut health. Parasite control. Muscles and joints. And much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Welcome back, viewers. We're getting to the business end here of the yellowish sponsored 140 championship class here at Shongweni Club. This public holiday Monday morning. First to go in the second half of the class, it's Zandi Elcock. She brings in Callagher Lansing. Horse that won every class there was to win in the country with Rainer Korber. In the early days of his production, Zandi has very ably taken over the reins and picked up right where Ray left off.
Love this little horse. He's beautiful. He's obviously my favorite color, which after grey is chestnut with a big white face. Love how he curls his little body over the jumps. He's so neat. He's fast. Yeah, Zandi also a very, very fast rider.
We saw she was a winner earlier on in the week on Favor the Bold. Can she double up on the wins and get another one here today with Callagher Lansing?
Yeah, super little gelding. He's 15 years old now. By Callagher Lisbon out of a Pilot mare.
Like so many of the Lissabons, has that very classical technique. Super tight front end.
Such a beautiful expression into that double. You can hear her telling him to just, whoa, calm down a little bit.
And presses up to that Hollard Equipage Oxa, 2 from home.
Just jumps these big jumps so easily.
I think that's the...
Super, awesome, well ridden. That's another firecracker for our jump off.
You said how easily he jumps these fences. I think just the benefit of having such perfect technique allows him to jump with possibly more scope than what you would think when you see him. And like you say, another speedy character. This jump off looking like a real classy lineup. Looking to add her name to that classy lineup. They just keep getting better and better, Ace, as you look down the list here.
One of my all-time favorites,
Geordie
horse and
Byrne.
rider, Geordie Byrne and Callao Sequoia Vela. A 10-year-old mare by Callao Sampras, out of a Lisbon mare. Geordie has, I think, won all the money back on this horse that they paid for her off the auction. Her parents surprised her with this horse. She wasn't expecting her. That's when Ronnie Lawrence was still around. And yeah, what a lucky girl.
I think she was either sick at home or studying for exams, and her parents went off to the auction and purchased this horse. In fact, I spoke to her dad the other day after the Grand Prix, which he had sponsored. And I said to him, you know that there's some auctions coming up.
Yeah.
And you probably should just go off and buy yourself another horse. You don't need Geordie there with you. You seem to pick pretty well last time.
I will never forget at that auction, I was sitting at the table with Laura Neal, and this mare walked in. And we were both saying to Govey, come on, Govey, buy her. And obviously, Geordie's family bought her, and like the most deserving best home in the world. That was so unlucky. I think Geordie was just like a little bit indecisive there. Anyways, Laura and I both started crying, and Govett was like, what the hell's wrong with you? You've never even patted the horse. I'm like, but look how beautiful she is. What's wrong with you? Also, shame, Geordie's been out a bit from an accident, so she's come back in.
Yeah.
But her riding is, you can see she's getting straight back to where she was.
She puts all the hours in. I know she travels down the hill here to Langley Equestrian Centre, does a lot of training with Grant Langley. And like you say, looking like she's on her way being back to winning ways in no time at all.
Yeah, that was such a super round. Beautiful to watch. And my money's on her for the next one.
Lovely to see the rock star that is Callao Sequoia Vela back in the ring and looking such a picture. Raina Korba goes next, riding for the 334 Sport Horse stud. It's 334 Kazarati.
Yeah, so Kazarati, Ray's had him now for about a year. He came in with Toto. We bought him from Anstoff Schreer. He's only 8 years old. He's by Kazal out of a Diorado mare, which is quite a common combination because Jethro is also riding a Kazal out of a Diorado mare, I think for the Van der Bergs. So that breeding line's obviously becoming really popular. They found it's a good mix.
Well, yeah, exactly. You can see just why. I mentioned the other day, I don't think it was with you, Aisling, but when a breeder like Govett purchases a gelding.
Oh no, that was while I was riding my gelding yesterday.
There you go. So when a breeder like Govett purchases a gelding, I think really speaks volumes to the class of the horse. Obviously has no
Value add
real
to the
value,
stud.
yeah, to the stud, but just a horse for the sport, and Ray showing that this horse is really made for the sport. He's gonna be at the top of the sport in no time.
Yeah, Ray thinks very highly of this horse. We like to tease him and call him Slow Sati because he looks slow, but actually he covers ground and he suits Ray. Ray loves him, he loves Ray.
Lovely high knee action in the canter.
And he is so capable of jumping a double. When you watch him, he can come flying in, he props himself in the middle and then sort of curls out. Come on, Raymond. That was amazing, even if I do say so.
Easy as you like. There you go.
Go team.
Another speedy rider. We saw a horse that he used to pilot earlier, Callao Lansing, coming through to the jump off. Now we get Ray, the man himself. He's put his name down amongst those other 7 riders. And he'll be quick, no doubt.
Hopefully Slow Sati's a Maserati in the jump off.
Kazarati, I would say, is a Maserati.
Okay, next up, one of my all-time favorites, number 29, Michelle Fleming, riding Plasticolour's Master Batch Fidden. She is now a 15-year-old mare. Shame, she's been out, and like hats off to Mish for rehabbing this horse. and bringing her back into the sport so diligently. But like, as you can see,
I think the word you just used, diligently, I think Michelle stops at nothing to achieve the very, very best for her horses in all senses of that sentence. I mean, she goes above and beyond in making sure that they're looked after to the best of her ability.
have everything they need and more. She's very patient in the production of her horses. We saw her yesterday with Leroy and in the 130s. She jumped a beautiful clear round with him. She's also taken her time producing that horse.
He's really starting to look the part.
Yeah, he was very tricky in the beginning.
I mean, even for our viewers at home, I saw him 2 weeks ago at Burlington show. He still has a little bit of character that he can throw out every now and then.
So like we were saying, it's a little bit Grand Dorado. They don't start off as the easiest. But anyways, let's focus on Fidden here. Obviously, Mish, I don't know if she has put Dragori into the World Cup, but she's got such a beautiful up-and-coming string, and Chog maybe nearing the end of his career. It's very exciting that she's got Fidden, what a beautiful round, and her other horses coming up.
How easy did she make that look? I think trainer Barry John Taylor will be very proud of that round.
Yeah,
Fast becoming a crowd favorite is Michelle. Always lovely to watch. Smooth, accurate, well organized, very, very stylish. Chris van der Merwe goes next. It's number 30 for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. It's 334 Lorona, talking about spicy Grand Dorados.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like I mentioned in the Grand Prix, this was she was purchased off an auction with highlighted for professional only. So luckily she landed with one of the ultimate pros that's been very patient with this mare.
Was it highlighted and in capital letters and underlined and in bold font?
Literally.
Pretty much the same as Chris's pedigree is highlighted and in bold letters and underlined.
Kwaiki Maraiki. No, Chris got his head in the game today.
It sounds like old Ginger Star Stevens might have given him a pep talk last night. See when he means business.
Yeah, good girl.
Wow.
So
how did she push out of that treble?
Yeah, and he trusted her. He sat there. He obviously kept his legs on. I don't know how hard you are allowed to kick her in the middle of there before she will
explode. For some of our viewers at home that wouldn't know, this mare had a very unfortunate fall on the grass in Johannesburg, jumping out of a double.
Yeah, so that's why you can see she's slightly apprehensive every time she comes to a combination. But he will rebuild her. Oh, good girl.
No doubt.
Okay, come on, Chrissy, riding like a machine today. I also gave him the positive panty lecture this morning. Seems to have put them on.
That G-string working wonders. Look at that. It's another clear round. 79.70. Puts his name down for the jump off. And I feel like I'm just on repeat here. But we have got some of the fastest horse and rider combinations in this yellowish 140 championship jump off coming up.
Yeah, and I think Chris with that mare, whether he likes it or not, she is going to go flat out because that's her natural.
Naturally in the first round, and I think she knows herself that when she comes in a second time on the same day, it's game time.
Yeah, jump off.
Someone who knows about game time, Stacey Lee Weston up next. She brings in number 31, Western Farrier's Alpha Ruby.
Ruby, 12-year-old gelding by Edward, same as King Edward of Henrik van Ekkerman. So we're currently watching the world champion's brother go. I took him on a lap of honour once, Ruby, not King Edward, and he was actually so beautiful to ride. I know it was just a canter around, but up in front, and Stacey's done such an amazing job with him.
Do you know where Stacey acquired this horse from? Am I right in saying
Stacey van der Merwe.
Stacey van der Merwe, okay.
Yeah, I think she had her eye on him for quite a while, so it was like a dream come true, but not the easiest horse. We saw on day one the ghosts were jumping out of all the jumps to frighten Ruby the best they could. And Stacey...
Ruby really enjoyed his time at Waterwoods with all your lovely fillers that you have at that show venue.
Thank you. We designed those, Kaylee and I. Oh, just
I'm
naughty
sure
behind
Stacey
me.
was thanking you every day at that show.
I was working in the kitchen. I didn't see her much. He just didn't lift his back legs up there. That was nothing to do with Stace, I don't think.
Possibly that filler at the base of the jump coming into play again.
Yeah.
Something we've also noticed in this arena, Ace, is in these bigger classes, as the sun moves, we can have one fence that becomes more and more of a
Come on.
sort of
Jeez, I mean, he is
bogey
jumping.
fence.
Stace also getting her eye in for the World Cup today. I think we've got high hopes for her and Lure this afternoon.
Lure, who the 334 team have used very successfully in your breeding program, I believe.
Yeah, her foals are Bagatha and Bomb Squad, and some more are
Bagatha.
coming. Okay, Stace going to kick herself for that rail because that is the best round that horse has ever jumped.
Gives the horse a big pat. There's been some rebuilding going on for that horse, and you can see why. Stacey very, very fond of her. Jonathan Clark returns for the second time this class. This time, number 32. It's back on track Kazanzi for owner Linda Ellerine.
Yeah, so this is such an exciting partnership. We've been watching it now for, a year, I'd say. And the bigger the jumps get, the better the partnership gets.
Absolutely. Every time this horse goes up a division, he just looks classier and classier. Look how he jumps that number 1.
So he's a 10-year-old gelding by Balabé de Rouet out of a Heartbreaker mare. Purchased from the Zangerside stud, I want to say. And when Linda bought him, she bought a whole semen bank with him. So,
Okay.
yeah, because he was obviously one of these stallions, and for whatever reasons, they gelded and sold him. But it's quite an interesting story.
Absolutely. Anyone that thinks that they have the patience of an angel, that would be the pedigree to be buying. Heartbreaker Balabé de Rouet.
Balabé Heartbreaker.
Sorry, other way around. If you ask Linda, I'm not sure she'd be rushing back.
Probably give you a discount.
I've seen some of his foals on the auctions overseas,
Serious?
and rather fancy looking.
Jono turned inside to that treble, obviously worried about the time. And I mean, he just dropped his shoulder a little bit coming in. But look how the rest of it's going. Absolutely beautiful to watch. All right, shame, sad, such a pity. Jono's had a bit of an unlucky show. Right, next up, my money horse, 334, Kissed by Tis Z, owned by the 334 Sport Horse Stud and ridden by Leona van der Merwe. Kiss originally bought for Thomas Triggle, who is riding in Europe but doing his masters at LSE, so he didn't really have time to get to the mare and ride the mare, as he had 2 horses over there, so they decided to bring her back and put her in the sport here and start breeding with her. She's a 9-year-old mare by Kanan out of a Heartbreaker mare, and we've got quite a few impressive Kanans in the country at the moment. So that was the pole that needed to be rolled. Hup, hup.
Luckily it stays up. Oh, a little press out. Would this be their first 140
Yeah.
championship class together?
Yeah,
Ace?
so the other day was her first 140 with the horse, and I think Tom competed her up to the 135s. So this would be their first champs. But she jumps the same, the 135s as the 140s, and I imagine one day the 150s. She just jumps the jumps.
Leona has a real knack at making show jumping easy for the horses.
Yeah, she. If you have any horse that you've got a question mark over, you give it to Leona and
They always
she'll
shine.
take the question mark right off of it.
Yeah, they always shine with her. 2 rails, but their first 140 championship class together.
Yeah,
Partnership with a very bright future ahead. Leona does, however, have one in the jump off already. 334 Capital Katori.
Yeah,
so
I
we
think
will be seeing her again, Ace.
She obviously would have loved to have a clear, but big step up for them here. The step between 135s and 140s is big.
So does your money shift to Katori now?
Yeah, obviously. And I mean, we've got Lorona in there and we've got Slosati. So I'm hoping for podium, yeah.
At least one. Could
Leon
be a
is
full
coming
podium.
back later on Matilda.
There you
So-
go. Michaela Martin goes next. She returns for a second time. This time it's number 34, Takentog's Elzu Vulcan.
Yeah, so she's like, this is her old shoe for her because she's jumped a few Grand Prix on him. Mix.
Vulcan?
No, that was naughty. It just sort of fizzled out on her.
Cheeky old man?
Vulcan's a 17-year-old gelding by Verdi, same as Impossible, out of a Bambix mare.
I mentioned earlier about the shadows in this arena. That Langley equestrian filler underneath that Foresight fence at number 3 starting to cast quite a big shadow in front on the takeoffs. Could have just caused a little miscommunication there.
Yeah, it's quite cute. Belinda, Michaela's mom, is riding in the B arena this show so she can focus on her daughter riding in the A arena. I love it. I love the family dynamics and
And how special to be able to enjoy the sport together like that.
Yeah, absolutely. A wonderful thing. I think they've had a great week after a successful Grand Prix and hanging out, the girls.
You say the girls just like your sister does.
I have 3
Kelly.
sisters. Oh.
Says girls just the same.
All right, here comes our little tigress back in the arena. Number 35, Biogen's Lexus, owned and ridden by Paige Lee Gooch. Come on, Paige. Also had such a great Grand Prix, a few rails down, but Paige said that she couldn't jump the oxer in the warm-up. Lexus's brain was a bit fried. And, I mean, walking into your first Grand Prix on the horse.
With that not having done an oxer.
Yeah, she jumped about a 120 oxer and her poles were... Oh, okay.
He's done that every day. He's had a little kick up and play before he goes to number 1 and then seems to like sort of get his mind on the job.
Yeah.
She already has a clear round in the bag with Calahola Cheto. Let's see what Lexus can do here.
So yeah, it's a bit annoying when they're
Naughty boy.
not focused into number 1 with that bucking. It throws you, throws the horse, but maybe just wants a nice round now after her Grand Prix.
Yeah, let's see if he can settle down. Sure, with Paige
There we
showing him the ropes. We'll see just that now.
go. That was beautifully ridden.
Yep, textbook position by Paige there through the treble.
No martingale. Looks like he's in a rubber Portuguese. So interesting for such a big, strong horse. She's giving him, like he's got freedom.
She gives him a lot of freedom, correct. See, trainer and friend, Shayton Hendricks, watching on closely from the in-gate.
I think Lexus is getting away from her a little bit. Yeah. Nabab, and Nababs are notoriously known for being so strong.
A little bit on the bullish side.
Yeah.
Hazing saying, yeah, like I'm underplaying it completely, saying a little bullish. I think they can really take the bit and run.
It's such a fine balance because, like we're saying, little girls need the horses to take them and run with them, but also...
They also need to have some say in the matter at some
Exactly.
point.
Yeah, so Paigey, well done. She had a fabulous show at that horse. I mean, she stepped up tremendously with him, so I don't think she can be too sad. She gave him a little pat and telling him it's fine.
Very stylish red jacket up next to Jean Corba. She brings in number 37, Calaho Tulana. Lovely mare by Tulano out of an Argentina stam line.
Argentinas. Yeah, Johnny looking beautiful in her Western Shop sponsored Sam Shield red jacket. And I was actually talking to her this morning, like, bring the red jacket back. Hardly any people ride with the 150 riders ride in red jackets anymore. Is there a rule about, what was the original rule about a red jacket? I thought it was when you win your first 150 class, you qualify.
To wear a red jacket.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, is it a 150 class or 150 title? I can't remember, but I think that you're correct. A 150 class win.
Yeah.
And you qualify to ride with a red jacket. It's a very
prestigious achievement or accomplishment. I just noticed most people now have gone off it. Oh, Jean and Talana making this look so easy. Also, no martingale, combination bit.
with a big fluffy sheepskin over the nose, showing the mare's sensitivity.
Yeah, and
She really goes sky high behind, doesn't she,
Oh.
over the fences, Ace?
yeah, she is a spectacular mare. And Jean's obviously done an amazing production job with her. I don't think it's been that easy, but she's figured her out now. You can see she's got her head up. Go, Johnny. Runs. She's a bull, this horse.
You say it hasn't been that easy. She has won just about every 130, 135 and 140 speed class that
Well, I
there's
mean,
been.
it's
But
like
you are right.
to get
she-
the perfect recipe to
Yeah.
hopefully one day step up into the 150s.
I think
she's
you've hit the
been-
nail on the head. To
Yeah.
refine the mare, it's taken quite a lot of
Yeah, so
work from Jean with all her skill and talent. But look at it there. It's another fast one into the jump off. She joins husband Rainer Korber in that jump off.
yeah, no, that was superb. And she'll definitely give it a go.
Look how high she goes behind there in the slow-mo. We can see Jean really having to keep her chin up on landing.
All that training with Andrea van Holt. Fit to Ride, hey Steny, I think that program, you watch the athletes that do the Fit to Ride with Andrea, must be mentioned because she gets those girls and boys.
Very strong in the saddle. Their balance is always amazing. As we see Kayla Nordia starting on track, it's Capital Hope.
Yeah, they jumped their first Grand Prix as well, on whatever day it was, and Hopi having
Saturday.
one or two poles, but like big step up for what looks like a little mare.
For some of our viewers that were watching yesterday, I had Kayla in co-commentary. She was very pleased with Hope's efforts in the Grand Prix.
I don't think Kayla's ever sad, but she's just such a happy person. Hope is a 10-year-old mare by Capital Hotline, out of a Katoki mare. Katoki also so prominent in our South African show jumping now. Yeah, and Kayla obviously also going to be nice and set for her World Cup this afternoon.
She had a round on Caloho Conzano in the Grand Prix that she wasn't that pleased with. I said to her, though, on a law of averages, one bad round, it's out the way.
Well, she's just fixing her sunglasses there.
So come World Cup day today, I'm sure Conzano will be on point.
Yeah, beautiful round. That was great. Also this number 2, like the most irritating jump on the course so far.
Has taken some jumping this vertical, the Sealy vertical, down towards the advertising banners.
I was thinking about it this morning. How wonderful is it having Stefan, Kevin Splatley and Kate Launder here?
Did you see?
And Brett.
Did you see the post that they made on social media? I think they all went for a fancy dinner down in Belito last night, and I commented, I said, the very best of the best, aren't they?
No, I didn't see that. But obviously we were our thoughts were aligned.
Yeah.
Like absolutely world-class course builders. 3 South Africans and 1 international. But yeah, what an honor, privilege, like to have that caliber of course builders at
The
one
very
show.
best of the international builders and the very best of the South African builders all at one show. It must have broken the bank for the show holding body, Grant Langley and his
I
team.
think it was very generous of the sponsors and the show holding body and the whole team.
Well, big thanks to them for providing this spectacle as we see Arnold Buerta starting his way on track on KP Manelli.
Yes, this is a beautiful, promising mare, relatively new to the 140 level. She's a firecracker. I love her.
Was the other day not her first 140? So I think
you're
I
correct.
think I could be right. And today, her second 140 class. So Arnold obviously very pleased with her efforts. in the 142 phase competition. Deciding to leave her at this level.
Just showing her quality through that treble. Beautifully ridden by Arnold.
Arnold, a little trendsetter, some red sunglasses with a red helmet.
That red helmet looks quite familiar from about 10 years ago when Lorette rode in at Funissen.
And Barry as well, no?
Okay, well, the luck's obviously rubbing off onto Arnold because he's riding like a champion. Such a great thing producing a horse to this level, and I know he's a professional show jumper, but it's still wonderful.
He's done all the work on her since she was just a youngster, and how well has she stepped up here today.
Superb. That was just maybe a bit green at the level.
Fantastic round.
And Arnold is such a fun guy.
Good sense of humor. He's at every horse show. He's a busy man. Big supporter of his work rider Robin Shaw, who we're going to see jumping her first World Cup here today. Tundi's going to be flying down to watch. She's part of the family there, is Robin Shaw, so lovely for her and for their team from Nova Stud.
Yeah, good luck, Robs. We'll be shouting for you.
As we see Tanya Straat starting her way on track, number 40. It's Verdant Capital's Callagho Connor.
Like we said in the Grand Prix, she's just stepped up to Grand Prix level.
With some ease.
Stirrup there. Wonderful combination to watch. Just such a cool horse.
Training out of the RH equestrian setup.
Oh, well ridden there. She just kept her body straight and tall and up and let Connor do the job.
That he is so good at doing. Sees a big one to number 6. Nice and confident, positive up the hill. Now fights for a little control to 7. He's a real rock star, this horse. I know he was part of our HH Heroes team when we had all those team events a few years ago. And he was such a banker. You could always count on him jumping a clear round.
Must have made you guys some cash.
Lots of cash that was promised. As we see, she's just 2 from home.
Come on, Tanya. Definitely one that will be inside the time because her ground speed is so great.
There we have it.
Super.
77.75. It's another clear round. This time Tanya Strauss, Verdant Capital's Callagho Connor, putting their name down to join the other 11 riders that are in that jump off. So with 33 horses having started, we have 12 clear rounds at the moment, with just 6 horses left to go.
All right, up next, I'm going to introduce her because she's one of my favorites. Little Helen Criticos, riding Callagho Liberia. Libby is a 14-year-old mare by Lisbon out of an Argentinus mare, which Toulon is also out of an Argentinus mare. Is it the same mare?
There's a Argentinus mare.
Argentinus.
I know you love to
Rogues,
say.
when you're listening, is it Argentinus or Argentinus? Who's
No,
right?
you're right. It's just the way I say it. Potato, potato.
So I was.
So just to clarify there, were you saying Liberia is your favorite or Helen is your
Oh,
favorite?
they're both my favorites. I said to Helen yesterday,
Liberia's mane much better plaited than Helen's.
Helen's ponytail, she's going to come out. She doesn't need more. She had such a great round in the Grand Prix and unlucky rail down. I did say to her, come girl, World Cup time. When are we jumping a World Cup? And she just laughed. She said she will never jump her precious Libby in a World Cup.
She makes me hysterical. How she can be so nervous in the mornings before she rides, and then when you see her ride, it's like, just another day at the office.
Yeah.
That was easy. She often speaks about how nervous she is, and then when you see her in the ring, makes it look so easy.
She's a little fibber.
So, from Helen Criticos to Hilton Ford, stablemates. It's number 42 up next, Rivervale's Shades Apart.
Yeah, so we've been through this horse before. We watched him in the Grand Prix. He retired, wasn't their day. I think they should be very accustomed to the 140 level now. So let's hope for a great round for Hilton.
Hilton, like I said, always experimenting with different types of tack for this horse. Unfortunately, he's had 2 early rails. See trainer Grant Langley watching on from the in-gate there.
Told you, if anyone's looking for a truck driver, this oak, I watched him reverse the Grant's, I think it's a 14 berth out of like a really tight spot the other day. Yeah, I'm in awe of Hilton's truck skills.
And for a quiet guy, he's got a wicked sense of humor as well, Aisling. He doesn't say too much, but...
Well, it doesn't say too much to me.
He doesn't say too much, but what he does say...
Is it hilarious?
Can be quite humorous.
I'm going to have to get to know Hilton a bit better. You say hello.
Yeah, you have to sit down, buy him a Fanta at dinner, and he'll be right up for a good chat. Grant often has to say to him, that's enough from you now.
Oh, serious?
No.
Oh, I was going to say... Didn't see that one coming. But yeah, divine guy. I see him at every show, and I mean, he keeps plugging away. So, do you know what I mean? He'll definitely, his aim is to be up there one day, and he is making a name for himself, getting accustomed to show jumping, and can drive a truck really well.
Jessica Comfort goes next. We saw her do really well in the 130 championship class yesterday on her catch ride, Capital Carina. This time she brings in a horse that she is well accustomed to. It's number 43, Whitewater's On Clouds of Time.
Yeah, and she had she was so proud of herself. It was her first 140.
Her first 140 and the horse's first
I know.
140 the other day in the 2-phase competition.
So I love these Comfort girls. Well, I know she's going to be married soon, but
Unfortunately to Peter Dunius,
Cry, Jess, and Fling, like just such a beautiful family, always so positive, and they have bred really good horses.
absolutely, they breed them, they produce them, and they win a lot with them.
Yeah, these girls only know how to win. I see Fling's not here for this show, but it's been wonderful watching Jess step up to the 140s.
With her fiance Peter here every day, her biggest supporter.
Oh, it's fun. I think that must be quite an intimidating treble to come to.
Absolutely, and just your second 140 class.
Yeah,
I think
so
that's often where the height can tell a little bit, Ace, is in your doubles and trebles. The horses have to learn how to use their bodies at a new level through
and
their
often
doubles
when
and
you
trebles.
jump into a big treble and you're not, say, accustomed really to that height, you panic as a rider and feel like you need to do something.
You want to help the horses get out a little.
Yeah. So this is a wonderful mare. She's 14 years old, but she's by Beach Haven on track out of a Clarinius mare. I think Jess maybe was a bit nervous, and I think that next time she's going to take a deep breath and probably land up in the jump off.
Mare gets a big pat as she goes through the finish. She'll chalk that down to some very valuable mileage gained here today around the Stefan Wirth designed 140 championship class, sponsored by Yellowish. I think, like you say, Ace, we'll be seeing her in the jump offs in the not too distant future. We've seen her win everything in the 130s and 135 divisions. So exciting times ahead for Jessica Comfort. And Whitewater's On Clouds of Time.
And I must just give a big shout out to aQuelle. Thank you so much from all the riders. You see, as you leave the gate, they just throw the most delicious flavored water
Keeping
at you.
everyone very well hydrated as
Yeah.
we see Carol Nurden starting her way on track. It's number 44 up next, Lacano So Nice.
Yeah, such a special horse for Carol. She absolutely loves him. He's a 13-year-old gelding by Consuelo. Out of a Lacano Challenger mare. A big horse. Carol's like a little pipsqueak on him. She is a tiny little lady. But
She's tiny. I would imagine just a centimetre or two taller than me.
and feisty.
Runs a very successful stable yard called Bergview Stables up in the Hilton area.
Yeah, she's... I think if you've got a daughter at St. Anne's, Carol's the lady to go to. She has all her riders. She looks after them. She's got a super yard. Oh, cute. This horse has a white patch under his tummy.
Under his tummy, yeah, I saw that the other day.
Yeah, a
So-
whole stripe. That's so beautiful. I don't think I have an obsession with horses with patches under their tummy. I've never seen that.
But that's would I not be right in saying that that's a little bit of a riding superstition, that when they have a little white fleck or a white patch
It's
like
a
that on their
jumping
body,
patch.
that usually it's a touch of talent?
Yeah, that's what they say. Also, if your horse's blaze runs into his bottom lip, am I saying
Okay.
it correct? That's apparently a sign of a great jumper. Oh, well done, Carol. Towards the end, they're like really looking super.
Settling towards the end of the track, finishing very confidently, and it's a big pat for Locarno. So nice. Just 2 competitors left to go. Mia Nordia up next. She brings in number 45. It's Rivendell Champagne, bred by the Rivendell stud.
Such a beautiful mare. These two have done created. See, she's got the white thing under her lip, which means she's a jumper. Their first 140 show. I think they had one down in the first class. Mare jumping so beautifully. Merger's done such a great production job. She loves this horse, Bubbles. And her mom, Sabile, is here supporting her. She's left her ball and chain at home.
From Namibia, all the way from Namibia.
Yeah, her mom. Yeah. Always been Merger's biggest supporter, as well as Karen Cook from the stud.
Another horse to find a rail there at number 2. Very distracting here, this bottom corner of the arena. Mia's done such an amazing production job with this horse.
Yeah.
I said it the other day, I don't know whether it was to you or to Jason, but this horse was part of the setup for the Farnham team, I think, in that team event.
Yeah, she was
And
the
she
120 rider.
And I think just that year that she almost forced herself to spend in the 120s because of the team. This horse traveled the entire country, jumped in every main ring because of the team event. And the fact that she gave her that little bit of extra time.
Yeah, to produce her, exactly. But I think she knows what a special quality mare this is. And when you start rushing these horses, look how beautifully she jumped that. The wheels come off. So she's been patient. She believes in her. And like this is her first 140 show.
Yeah.
So
And she's been giving a very good account of herself.
this mare's quite strong. I don't think we realize how strong. You can see Merger's like sort of telling her to please calm down, listen.
Really using her body well.
There we go. And I mean, Govey watched her the other day and he's absolutely wild about that mare. So
Super ride to the last.
excited for their future. Well done, Judger.
Super riding. So just one left to go. Our final competitor of the first round. She already has one in the jump off. 334 Capital Katori. Now Leona van der Merwe brings in the superstar, that is number 46, Matilda 334.
Yeah, so Matilda's such an exciting horse.
I don't want to steal your thunder. I'm going to let you boast and maybe explain to our viewers at home about the stud prefix and suffix, how you guys have worked that.
So Matilda, we've jinxed her. 334 was bred by Govett. He bred her in Europe. Therefore, she is Matilda 334. Any horses that he's purchased, 334 comes before them. For example, 334 Cristo S or 334 Casarotti.
So she's your front runner of your breeding program, basically.
Yeah, so and the first crop that he's bred, it's RT334s competing down in Cape Town. I don't know if people have seen him. The beautiful chestnut. I see he's just been resold. And then Anton has, it's a Star 334 who has just stepped up into the open levels. Both of those are by I'm Special. She's by Maestro out of a Raphael mare. She's looking a little bit aggravated today with her kicking and bucking.
And it's fairly recently stepped up to the 140 division and making light work of it as well. She gave an exhibition here in the 142 phase the other day.
Yeah, I mean, this bear, she's...
Don't tell me that she's 6.5.
No, she's only 8 years old. She's turning 8 this year. And I think because Leona's had to take it so slowly with her because of her quality, she's still got that element of greenness.
Absolutely. I remember watching her in the early days. One of her first shows at Burlington. She easily canted down on one less stride in every distance. I think just speaks volumes to her scope and her length of stride. So that brings to an end our first round of this Yellowish sponsored 140 championship class. Just going to give the officials a chance to put that running order together for the jump off. While we have a quick moment, I'd like to take the opportunity to thank all our sponsors that have made this live stream possible, to aQuelle, to 334 Sport Tour Stud, Back on Track, Top Bet, Country Life, Cheval Liberté, Northrand Animal Clinic, EPOL, Stride, Cellular Vet, West Town, Mark White Nissan, Equestrian Affair and Midfeeds. Thank you so much to all those sponsors for bringing the show jumping to our viewers. As we see Chris van der Merwe and Leona van der Merwe at the in-gate there, planning their attack for this jump off. We have 12 riders in this jump off with 13 prizes on offer. It's a class act of riders and horse combinations. We're going to take a short break while the course designer and his team ready us for the jump off. Viewers, don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a minute.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Wonderful Calahola Cheetah. Apologies for missing number 1 there. Pagey is flying.
You're careful as a cat there at the wings, Oxa, and she is not leaving anything to chance. Say, have to be so careful in those doubles coming down the hill. Lands at 30 seconds at the back of that vertical.
Yeah, well, she's not taking her foot off the gas here because, yeah, absolutely.
Look at that, 37.43. So although she's had the 4 fault, she kept her foot on the gas, like you say, putting some pressure on the other riders. They're going to have to be clear. If they have a rail down, they're going to have to fly, because that was quick.
Yeah, that I suppose with going number 1, always like.
I think you're right, Az. You just have to give it a full go. We've got another 10 horses left to go, chasing down that time of 37.43. Let's see what Ivan van der Sade can do next with PM Carinya. Always has a sneaky inside
Whoa.
turn in him. There you go.
You called it, Sten. Jeez, Ivan riding like a possessed man.
Lands and moves forward at the back of that 4-side vertical. Sticks inside the aQuelle bottles there. He needs to show some care in the double. Come on, Carinya.
Ivan's flapping his arms.
So Page landed at the back of this jump at 30. He does the same.
Oh, inside.
Got inside. Wow, what a ride.
Paid off. Can you believe it?
36.61 clear round. Wow, a full second off Page's time, which looked absolutely incredibly fast.
That
PM Carinya putting themselves into pole position in the early stages of this class.
That turn from 1 to 2 where you squiggle sort of between those jumps, is it faster? It should shave off about 5 strides if you keep going.
I know he squiggled, but he was pretty quick about it, wasn't he? Be interesting to see if someone goes around and are able to beat that time of 36.61. Let's see, Shanae Bean goes next. It's Equicover Capital Chicane. She's always electrically quick. See what she's got in store here.
She's going to gallop around. Come on, Shanae. And here they were all going on 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah,
She's
that
got
horse
it.
has massive step.
That was super.
And she's inside.
Do this horrible double.
Now she needs to hold them together. Oh, beautifully ridden.
Okay, go girl. Let's see. Setting him up now. Let's see. Is she going to go inside? Of course she is. Go, Shanae.
How well was
Go.
that rid? she's a second up.
Oh.
She's a second up. Oh no!
Oh, I can hear mommy shouting on the side there. That was.
Look at the time, Ace.
Oh my God, like-
33.85, some 3 seconds.
3 seconds faster than even
Quicker.
from the south.
She could have just gone maybe fractionally wider. The horse sort of jumped away from the side of the school and just bumped those wings. I don't think he even touched the pole, as we see the slow-mo there.
Well, when you go do that inside turn, I think you have to take the first stride you see.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's such a dead turn like that because that Oxer at number 7 from the first round really in the way.
Although George Morris's famous quote, which Barry keeps reciting, is men are like strides. Never take the first one you see.
We've seen a couple people do exactly that in their lifetime. Sort of. So Aisling, up next it's Leona van der Merwe, 334 Capital Katori. I think I'm allowed to say that she was my pick for the class because I picked her before you did.
You did. I had Leona on the wrong horse. What is she going to do? Let's see. I managed she's going to gallop around to number 2. She's going to have to do the 9 to that Oxer. Katori doesn't have the biggest stride to do the 8 in there, but she'll make up going inside to that double.
You know what I
and
have
inside
noticed?
to the last.
You know what I have just noticed? Charlie Ann Barford never rode her 2 horses in this class.
Maybe she felt that they
They'd
jumped
done
so
enough.
well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Just thinking about people we could put our money on, but
That's
Charlie's not
actually who
in
you
this
did
class.
put your money on.
Yeah. And Leona. I said with Capital Katori, 334 Capital
Right,
Katori
there
on
she
track
goes.
now.
Come on.
She's around, but like you say, this horse is lightning quick. She just needs to leave them all up.
Yeah, she had. She
she's
actually
had a
could have
rail
done
down.
the 8 there. The horse got there so quickly on the 9.
Got there too easily in the 9. Winner of last year's 135 championship class in this very arena. Electing
just
to go around. She's just taking the pressure off. Look at the I say taking the pressure off. She still comes home in
Well done,
36 seconds. 37.09.
Yeah.
Still good enough to go into 3rd place. It's on the podium in the early stages of this jump off. We only have 7 horses left to go. So just the one double clear, Ace.
And I suppose, that mare jumps clear round, win.
They're allowed to have a rail every now and then.
But hopefully that's her pull for the day, for Lee.
Probably for the year, going on her form or her current form.
Yeah.
Sean Neal goes next. It's Caprice DBHZ. Am I allowed to say? Owner of a brand new horse at the moment.
No, it's a surprise.
Great.
The horse is on its way. Right, Shawnee, definitely going to go on the 8 to the wings jump and do all the inside turns.
And do it fast. You think the other riders saw what Ivan did 1 to 2 and are just not thinking that it's faster?
Yeah,
Easy on the 8.
Come on, Sean, gallop.
He has gone side. He's not running this horse off her feet though today.
She
Ace?
was a bit argumentative, I think, in the first round. Come on, Shawnee. This is an equitation, Brew. Let's go.
He's quick.
Turn. Gallop. Oh, he's missed the turn, but he's going to
She
have to
jumped
gallop.
right over that vertical. What's the time? 34, 35, 36,
Oh, what a beautiful round.
37.99. It's our second double clear of the class. Good enough to go into 2nd place. Sean Neal, Caprice GBHZ. A valiant effort by them.
Yeah, I think he got so square over that vertical, he couldn't get her inside, but
Yeah, she sort of jumped off to the right. Perfectly judged round until there. He goes just behind Ivan van der Sade, who still sits in pole position. Time 36.61. It's a man in some fine form. Up next, Dominic Alexander. He brings in Yellow S. He's had many seconds this week. See if he can take the win here in this 140 championship class. 8 strides, easy as you like, up to the Winx Oxer, then nips inside the aQuelle.
I love how Dom, it doesn't look like he's making his horse gallop, but his shoulders are forward. Those legs are like vices. He is so strong.
And he'll be jumping this looking,
Oh.
looking left.
Naughty
Goes down.
Jelly. Ah,
Look at the time, 36.12 would have been good enough to go into the lead.
and like so effortless.
Equitation at speed, he currently goes into 4th place. Our second fastest 4 falter. So our podium at the moment, Ivan van der Sade sitting in pole position, 36.61. Sean Neal in 2nd place, 37.99. And our fastest 4 falter, Shanae Bean, currently in 3rd, 4 faults in a time of 33.85.
Okay, up next, Callao Lansink and Zandy Alcock. They are definitely going to give it a go. There she goes. Come on.
Trainer Jonathan Clark would have told her exactly where she can save time and what she needs to do.
Again, that beautiful canter just covering so much ground.
Sticks to
Opting
the
for
9,
yeah.
And inside. So she's going to need to find some time somewhere.
Well, if you watch her, she doesn't take one pull. Look, her elbows are forward. And
I guess Lansing doesn't spend that much time in the
Oh!
air. And he just didn't
Naughty.
really lock on there. I'm not sure he knew where he was going. Got a little bit low in the contact.
that was uncharacteristic.
I think he just didn't really lock on.
Oh, he's still a champion. Gets a little pat. Yeah.
45.79. Costly Circle puts him into 7th place with just 4 riders left to go.
Yeah.
So a good
4.
shot at finishing inside the top 10 for Zandi Elcock and Callao Lansink.
4 firecrackers coming. We've got Kazarati, Lorona, Talana, and Connor. Right. Next up, Ray Corber riding 334 Slow Sati.
Slow Sati, the Maserati. Let's see what they've got in store for us here. Could it be a big smile from Rainer Corbett through the finish? See what he can do.
I must say, Kazarati looks a picture.
But look how quick he was there on landing at the back of 1. That's the quickest
Come
we've
on.
seen round there so far. 8 strides all day,
All day, Ray.
all the way.
Let's see
Ray.
what he does in this double. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That horse is so good at propping.
Lands turning right. He's gone around, but he's
Around.
quick.
Setting him up nicely. Go, Ray.
Lands at
Gallop,
29
gallop.
seconds. He's there and thereabouts. Come on,
And
Ray.
he went around to the Oxer.
He's still
Hop, hop.
37.54. Good enough to go into 2nd place.
Yeah, that was a great round also.
Putting
Um,
himself onto the podium.
Okay, what? 334 Maserati.
Maserati. Yeah, he gets to be called Maserati. Not, what did you call him? Slow Sati?
Slow Sati.
Nothing slow about that round from Ray. Very, very well ridden. Occupying 2nd place in a time of 37.54. From one 334 rider to another, it's the rocket herself up next. 334 Lorona.
Yeah, come on, Chrissy. I don't think he's going to run her too fast off her feet. He's just going to let her get into her own natural canter.
She is, like you say, a naturally quick horse. I think he's looking after her a little bit at the moment. So, like you say, it won't be flat out,
No,
but
let her do the 9.
her natural way of going, she will be quick.
Jump that double beautifully. Oh, he's gone inside.
And inside.
Oh, you go, boy. Come on.
This is quick. Come on.
Oh. That's the risk, I think.
Risk
when
and
you-
reward, risk and reward. That inside turn, like you say, it can be quite distracting for the horses next to the side of the arena,
Oh,
Ace. No
shame.
problem, 2nd time round, 46.70.
That's the difference between first and last. You've got to risk it for the biscuit.
Luckily, Chris, not going into last, goes into 9th place.
Oh, good boy. And I mean,
So
that's
still in the
such,
top 10 at the moment.
such a great first.
Okay, so Jean Corber goes next. Her husband Raina Corber currently sits in second place. What can she have to say about that? It's the turn of Callao Talana.
And Johnny Banani.
The
Let's go, girls.
superstar mare. She's so quick against the clock.
Yeah.
Talana as well.
Yeah, one thing Jean loves is a bit of speed.
Sticks to the 9, but this mare is moving.
Oh, Talana arguing there with Jean into the double. Come on.
Makes that inside turn, keeping her lines very tight.
Oh, beautifully ridden. Come on, Jean. You can see fighting for this.
Grabs that inside rein, makes
Kick,
the
kick.
turn, leaves it up. 36.85. Goes just ahead of husband Ray
Right.
Corber. Puts
Second
herself into
place.
second place.
Super duper Johnny. Going to watch her for the World Cup this afternoon because that girl is riding.
Like a woman possessed, the Corbers giving a good showing here today in second and third at the moment. No one's been able to touch that time of Ivan van der Seydes, 36.61. Someone who is always very quick though, Tanya Strauss. She comes now, last horse of the class. It's Verdant Capital's Callao Connor.
And don't blink, people, else you're going to miss it.
Come on, Tanya.
Trials the ground on the 8 strides.
Look how quickly she moves away at the back of the fence.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. Well
Whoa.
done. Come on, Connor.
Whoa, shit.
Apologies to our viewers. Shame, Tanya. Just getting there on a slightly big one. But it does mean that Ivan van der Seyde, PM Carinya, take the win here today in this yellowish sponsored 140 championship class. Jean Corber and husband Raina Corber respectively in second and third with Callao Talana. And 334 Kazarati. What a lovely class. Fantastic effort by all those riders. So official results are in. Ivan van der Seyde takes the win. Jean Corber in second. Raina Corber third on 334 Kazarati. Sean Neal enjoying a good birthday weekend. He comes home in fourth place. Caprice GBHZ. Shanae Bean, our fastest 4-faulter, finishing in 5th place with Equicover Capital Chicane. Dominic Alexander in 6th, Yellow S. What a weekend he's had. Leona van der Merwe, 334 Capital Katori in 7th. Paige Lee Gage, Callao Luceto in 8th. Zandi Alcock, Callao Lansing in 9th. Chris van der Merwe and Lorona for the 334 Sport Horse Stud finish out in 10th place. 11 Verdant Capital's Callao Connor with Tanya Strauss and Raina Corber rounding out our bull in 13th place. Wow, what a class. Van and PM Carinya here for a man who just enjoying some really fine. So our officials for the day making their way down. Fantastic ride by Ray. Massive effort by Kazarati. Sean Neal, birthday boy, enjoying some fine form here this weekend. Caprice DBHZ in 4th. Shanae Bean, our fastest 4-faulter in that jump off. Equicover Capital Chicane. Lovely smile from her. Chicane looking very proud of his efforts. Dominic Alexander, we've seen him in almost every prize giving this week. What a show he's had. What a spectacle. I think a very fitting moment for us to take Burn Builders, Scribanti Professional Solutions, West Town, Galleria Mall, Equus Veterinary Practice, Yellowish, the sponsors of this class, Build It, Tally Ho, Everride Equestrian, Taylor Show Jumping Designs, Hopewell Health and Pantry, Unicorn Tack, Foresight Stud, and Langley Equestrian. Massive shout out to all those sponsors for making this the week that it has been. Lovely to see young Thomas there in the arena with his dad and Yella, giving his dad Dominic a big congratulations. Jean looking very smart in her red jacket. And a cute little moment there from Ray and Jean. Romance is strong there at Corber Equestrian. Ivan's forgotten, he's standing on the side there, obviously not wanting to get in between a good thing. I wonder how many of those sashes he's been able to bank so far this season. It's like every class we see him in, he finishes with the podium. Today, great form. I think once our riders are back on their horses, we'll be taking a moment to acknowledge the winning 3 horses. They'll be taking home some lovely prizes as well. Lovely to make sure that everyone very well looked after here in their winnings. Some champagne as well. I think for all 3 of those grooms, with Ivan, Jean and Ray, all got a lot to celebrate from this show. They've had fantastic results all week through. You can see how proud they are, how happy they are with their efforts. It's big smiles all round for the teams. Well done, gents. So with all the formalities out the way, I think as soon as it's safe to do so, we're going to see Ivan van der Sade leading them off on a lap of honor, a well-deserved lap of honor. Massive congratulations, Ivan. Viewers, don't go too far. I'm going to go down and try and grab Ivan for an interview. Let him talk us through exactly what he had in store in that jump off. Massive congrats to all those riders. It's been a fantastic 140 Yellowish sponsored championship class. Of course, we still have the big one. Welcome back, viewers. With me, the winner of the yellowish sponsored 140 championship class, Ivan van der Sade. Ivan, an amazing jump off. Huge congrats. What was your plan there with Karinya?
Yeah, I thought it was a nice jump off for her. Lots of turning. She had a little spook at the water tray when I tried to go inside there, and I thought, oh, that might not have been the right idea. She recovered, and we had a nice pacey rest of this jump off, and I didn't think it was quick enough. I think I got a little bit lucky with some people. They were on my pace or a little bit quicker than me, actually.
Rider to make that inside turn from 1 to 2. We were questioning whether it was going to be the faster route, and I think it obviously was, with you taking the win.
I don't think it was the fastest route. If I could do it again, I'd go around.
Good.
A little bit spooky and wiggly, but the rest was super with her, like super chuffed. Yeah.
So viewers, there you go. Ivan thinks he could have been even faster. Did I just see you being congratulated by your mom? She's made the trip here.
Yes, she did make the trip here. Super. She loves the horses. Yeah, she's super chuffed. Obviously, she was here last night working on all the horses until 10 o'clock. So she's a big part of the process, and yeah.
For our viewers at home, Ronel van der Sade heads up Equine Librium, sponsors of Ivan, and they keep all his horses in tip-top shape. Also part of the Robberg Equestrian Centre, where you hail from. Tell us a little bit about that show that's coming up, Ivan.
Yes, we're super excited to have a World Cup and in the Western Cape this time. We're very excited. We're really keen for everyone to come down, and we think we're going to have a lot of fun down there. Yeah.
There we have it, viewers. Winner of our 140 class, Ivan van der Sade. Looking forward to all the riders joining them in Plet at Robberg Equestrian Centre in just a few weeks. Ivan, final well done. Huge congrats. Thanks for the entertainment, and good luck for the rest of your show.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. North Rand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
It started with a stride. In 1998. For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now, that name evolves. Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research. Driven by science. Backed by research. Proven in performance. Electrolytes. Gut health. Parasite control. Muscles and joints. And much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. North Rand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
It started with a stride. In 1998. For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now, that name evolves. Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research. Driven by science. Backed by research. Proven in performance. Electrolytes. Gut health. Parasite control. Muscles and joints. And much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Welcome back, viewers. It's the sharp end of the competition here. The 2025 aQuelle-sponsored World Cup Qualifier at Chongweni. I have Ronnie Healy with me. Ronnie, you have 2 horses in this class. You've had a chance to walk this track designed by Stefan Wirth. What are you thinking here?
I think he's built well. He's built great all week. He's so clever. It's quite a big arena, so there are a lot of open distances, where there's not an actual distance. It's just jumps put quite far away, and then he makes things very technical, and then it's quite far away again, and then it's quite technical. Time is going to be a factor. I don't think it's overly big. A few verticals that are tall enough, but a lot of jumps, 13 jumps, I think 15 obstacles, so a lot of jumping.
So for our viewers at home, Ronnie says it's not that big. I've had a chance to walk it. It looked pretty massive to me. And those distances he's talking about being a little bit long and far away, I walked a lot of them on half distances. So Ronnie just speaking to his class here, thinking he's going to canter down, hack down on one less than most of them, it sounds like. Ron, you've got 2 superstars in this class, in Magic Boy and Cornetto. Tell us a little about them and your plans for Europe.
Feeling good. Magic was extremely fresh day 1, so I had to get off.
I think you're being polite.
Yeah, he was a nightmare, but that's fine. He's fit and he's well, and he was excited and happy. He had another sort of 45 minutes of work after his first round. Jumped clear in the Grand Prix, so it worked out well. He's my nominated horse today. He's been in good form, and Mum's at home watching, so she wanted him. So as their last little adventure here, I said that's no problem. She can have him as my nominated horse.
And they go into quarantine next week, destined for Europe?
Yep, destined for Europe. It's all happened a little quicker than I anticipated, but there was a gap in the quarantine, and I thought, let's get them to Europe sooner rather than later. If there's any issues with, like Bronze Mare got travel sickness, and just a lot of things come into my mind, and I've been delaying it, but I thought, it's now or never. I want to get them there. I've sort of put my name down for a Nations Cup end of October, and then we're going to go to Doha in the beginning of next year and get ready for, hopefully, to try and get qualified for Aachen.
Well, there you have it, viewers. Ronnie destined for big things with his 2 superstars, soon to be leaving South African soil. We have some 35 starters in this World Cup qualifier today. It's a strong field. Wishing Ronnie and his 2 steeds all the best. Viewers, don't go anywhere. We're going to be kicking off with all that action at 1 p.m.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. North Rand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
It started with a stride. In 1998. For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now, that name evolves. Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research. Driven by science. Backed by research. Proven in performance. Electrolytes. Gut health. Parasite control. Muscles and joints. And much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Qualifier. I'm joined by Aisling Triggle in commentary here today. Ais, you had a chance to walk around that track. What do you think, other than it is massive?
I think I can't believe I forced Lord Arbendorp to jump that World Cup once, coming to half of these oxes. Big and testing, interesting walking the strides. A lot of the lines are 2 steps longer than a normal line, but the slope, as we've learned this week in the arena, is very deceiving. So
I was going to say, unless I was limping, there were a lot of distances where you walked 38 steps or 34 steps in the distance. Ronnie Healy was very confident about going one less in almost all of those distances. It'll be interesting to see whether that plan is the one that they stick to or not. We have 35 starters in this class. Gun to your head, who's your money on? Oh, you're allowed to pick 3. I'll give you 3.
Well, everyone I've picked so far, I've put the blinkers on. So if I had
so pick 3 that you don't think are going to win.
No. I'm not here to offend anybody today. Obviously, we all know who I'd love to win. But I'll when you hear me screaming when they're on the podium, I'll let you know then.
I'm going to back my good friend Ronnie Healy with 2 bites at the cherry. I think his nominated horse today, Magic Boy. So all our viewers at home, these riders, if they do have more than one horse in the class, they have to ride their they have to nominate a horse before the class, which will be the horse that counts towards their points. And that horse has to be ridden first. So Ronnie's first nominated horse is Capital Magic Boy. I think a horse that has a good shot here today. Another lady who's been in some fine form, Amy Macau. She comes in at number 3. It's actually Nick Glicksman, myself and Paddy were going through the list together. It's very hard to tell. There's a field where I truly believe that 32 out of these 35 riders are in with a good shot at winning the class.
So I feel you picking Ronnie Healy on Magic Boy is like picking Horse Chestnut to win a horse race in PE Race Club. I believe that we're going to get more than the 9 clears out of the 35.
You think so, having walked that track?
The top two, we're not watching the blind school here, Sten. Half of these people are planning to go to Europe.
The problem isn't the blind school. The problem is the size of some of these oxes.
No scope, no hope.
There we have it, the very talented Stacey Lee Weston lining up to take the salute on behalf of the class. On her superstar mare, it's Lua de Mal in at number 1. Stacey looking like she was almost holding a stitch there on the side of her tummy. Nope, that's her elbow out, meaning business arm.
Yeah, I think that's the elbow warming up for the fist pump through the finish.
You said this is her 3rd World Cup, I think Paddy said to me.
Stace was superb in the Grand Prix, expecting a strong round from her here today.
Always nice for the other riders when a strong one goes out first.
So we walked 1 to 2 on the 11.
I can't count that far, so I didn't walk. There you go. 11 on the nose.
Right, and this was it walked too long on the 5.
I also thought it walked a little longer. Take some cantering up the hill here early on.
Quite nice to give the horses space at that vertical though.
Eats up the distance. Now steady 7. Yep, you see Stace waiting on the outside line.
She was so prepped there early. Okay, so this is one of the tricks coming. Massive triple bar into a basically halt your horse on the 4.
Yeah, 3.5 strides to the vertical.
Get up, Lua, and yeah, we went on 7, I think. Big oxer, good girls.
Look at her put her feet down in the middle of that oxer, get them out the way. It does walk 7.5 that distance.
Hopefully she doesn't pay for it here. Oh.
She's touched off the front rail going into the treble. When Stacey's husband asked me which fence I thought would claim a few victims, number 9A was my first choice.
I feel like Stace tried her best to get organized between them, but the jumps come so quickly.
9 strides to that foresight vertical.
And this is going to be a very ride up 8.
A shadow in front of that wall. It's a very narrow wall.
See, this is where the World Cup level's so unforgiving. The jumps are big. They're on top of each other. There's zero margin for
It's an aqueduct with 4 aqueducts on top of the bottom aqueduct, and Lure just deciding that that was not for her. A fine showing until there. Look how beautifully she jumped that Winx Oxer. Was careful as a cat at the big spur wing oxer with the water tray underneath it. That oxer is going to take some jumping. It is absolutely massive. And then no respite. You make that right turn straight away to a big treble going up the hill. So we see Ashley Healy, a lady in fine form at the moment, coming in at number 2. Her lovely gentleman, Gillian van Oorsof. Real superstar horse. Won many a title. Let's see what he's got in store for us here today. Enjoying his years now at Blair Athol.
Yeah, I think Ash said she was very excited for the World Cup class today with Gillian.
She's had a small break from the World Cups with Aldo being out.
Yeah, shame. He's coming back now, thank goodness. Great to hear. But, yeah.
11-12, so very relaxed in that first distance. Unfortunately, just toes the back rail. Safety cup going down. Easy up the 5. Trademark of Ashley's riding. You'll often see her looking very early to her next fence. In fact, sometimes on the takeoff of the fence before.
Oh, she's just her body control, her elbows, her.
So she's stuck to the 8 there and finds the back rail.
Yeah.
So really tricky distance already coming into play from the E-pole to the spur wing. Makes light work of the treble. Textbook through there.
So they've got a lot of breathing space between the treble and the Winx Oxer. Just listening to Barry talking to his riders, telling them to regroup. And then again down to this very tall vertical.
Just lays a front toe on it. You say you've got space to regroup there, but it's also an area where you could fall into trouble with the time.
Oh! Okay, so this wall, towards the end of the course, jumping that big vertical, the horses are now in full rhythm. It's like they don't have much room off the side of the arena. A terrible shadow in front of it.
And I don't know if you've spotted what I've spotted here, Ace. Look straight behind the wall. A big umbrella with 2 photographers and 4 arena staff right there. I'm not sure if maybe the horses are having a look at that behind the oxer.
Well, I think the wall's so big they can't see over it, John. Maybe the stride
Unfortunately,
before.
those aqueducts, though, you can see through the wall. I wonder if that has anything to play.
Yeah, jumping straight into the crowd, which is actually beautiful to see so many people supporting the events come out on a Monday afternoon.
I've just seen the restaurant staff. They've been putting out extra tables. There's not enough tables at the restaurant for all the spectators.
Go KZN show jumping. It's wonderful.
Ashley Healy, the first one of our riders to see the finish line here in the Stefan Wirth designed World Cup qualifier at Shongweni Club. Young lady up next who I said is in great form. One of my picks for the class, Amy Macau. Comes in on her lovely son of Zorocco. It's Go to Blue. Riding under the Dizer saddle pad.
Yeah, she needs to change her number to Blue Equestrian and advertise her beautiful clothing range a bit more. Amy, the entrepreneur, the student, and yeah, what a rider. Love watching her ride.
Bikini designer as well, you said.
Bikini designer and model.
Okay. 11 strides, 1 to 2. Looks early to 3. So the first fence is down with not much hassle.
Yeah, so this wonderful gelding she imported a few years ago from Anstorf Schreer, who I know is watching from Germany. Putting on an exhibition here for you, Ants, today.
Come on, Amy. Good shot there. Allows the horse to
Oh.
use his body. How did he curl over the
So
large?
much feel and so much faith in him.
Time allowed 88 seconds.
Mm.
8, 9, 10.
Right, let's see
Two from
Blue.
home. This tricky wall. What do they have to say about it?
Looks early, hand to leg. Oh, no problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get up. Yes!
There we have it. She was a good one to pick and a crowd favorite. The crowd erupts on the bank here as Amy McCow and Go to Blue come home clear in a time of 84.36. Fantastic effort by that pair, Aisling.
Superb riding. Yeah, just beautiful to watch how much faith she has in that horse and in herself.
She has ice in her veins. Wow, cool, calm and collected. Easy as you like. Our first clear round of the class. You predict that we'll have more than our 9 clears?
Well, the first 2 I was starting to doubt myself, but we have such a strong field coming. I'm going for 11.
I think you could be on the money there as Alexandra Rick Hansen makes her way into the arena. It's number 4. Calaho Leos, lovely son of Lissabon. What does this little ginger star have to say about the Stefan Wirth designed course? She makes her way on the left rein.
Yeah, he's been quite kind at number 1. You can come in left or right. Most people, I think, will opt to come in off the right. Okay, so she went down in 11, and through the week he's done that a lot where he's made, people often don't walk it because it's 11 or 12 strides.
But we've already seen the horses that have canted down in 11 have cleared it, and the ones that have done 12 have found the back rail possibly. So
Yeah, and that's been his trademark through the week, through all the grades.
another trademark of his that we've seen, Aisling. Big planks, big fillers at the very base of the jumps. As we
Sure.
see here at this E-pole vertical. Alexandra
Riding like a demon. Come
giving
on,
a
little boy.
fantastic account of herself here. Leos up to the task.
Oh,
Middle rail going down, but with the top 25% going through, possibly a quick 4-faulter, maybe through to that second round.
come on, boy.
Touches the back rail, it stays up.
This girl's, when you watch her ride, look how excellent her leg position, and it doesn't move.
Trained by Jenna Odell.
Come on.
6, 7, 8.
Oh, she's going to kick herself. That was a great round.
What a round. Local lady and the crowd appreciating her effort. 4 faults in a time of 85.71. We're going to have to wait to see whether that might be good enough to go into that second round.
She was so unlucky in the Grand Prix, and that was terribly unlucky for her in the World Cup. She's knocking on the door, Alex Rick Hansen.
Horse threw a fantastic shape over that oxer at 9A and barely touching that tall vertical at the B element. So we see Nicola Syme Riley up next. She brings in the forever young Inzaghi DB, number 5.
Yeah, just showing him the wall there. I don't know what it is with stallions and walls, Steen.
Yeah, you're right. It is stallions and walls. They can often, I don't know. There's a whole extra degree of self-preservation with the stallions. I often find. This horse, obviously, former winner of the World Cup Series.
She did 12, perfect.
Looks like she's trying him in a new bitting setup. He's in a sweet metal gag.
Oh, yeah, I like him just flattened a little bit on the 5. I can't really see his bit from here.
We both mentioned it's quite a committed 5 early on in the track going up the hill.
Yeah, that 4 did walk where the other distances were walking 2 paces longer. That 4 down the hill walked 1 step shorter.
You hear him kick the air out of his chest there as he jumped that middle element of the treble. He's an absolute trier, is Inzaghi.
Yeah, and he's delightful to watch. He's going to always be like one of the greats. Wow. He's getting quite strong with her now. Ah, no problem.
Strong gallop up to the last. Come home 8 faults in a time of 85.36. Super return to the sport for him. Showing his worth here in this World Cup qualifier class.
Okay, next up we've got number 6, KP Laudanum, owned by Nova Stud, and ridden by Robin Shaw. It's her first World Cup. I was sitting eating lunch and Rob's walked past me about 49 times. So naturally, I think she's a bit nervous. Tandy's flown up to come and support her and watch her. Yeah, I think your first World Cup's always
Petrifying.
It's
a big occasion. I think it's what a lady like Robin would have worked towards for so many years. Very lucky to have the ride on this horse who she gets a great tune out of. I wished her luck as we were walking the course. I think she managed to mumble out a thank you or a thanks, but she was looking very, very serious.
the Eminem song, Palms Are Sweaty.
Yeah.
I think that's the song you always play in your mind over your first World Cup.
We see Arnold, Robin's trainer.
Whoa, Robs.
Looking on very closely from the in gate. Of course, Robin also getting a lot of help from Barry Taylor.
Oh, she is riding.
And he's jumping, this lovely son of Lord Zed.
Okay, just getting caught out there, but that's okay.
Falling victim to his big stride with just one down, ready at fence number 9. Again, falling victim to his stride and scope, this big stepping horse.
I think he might be running a little bit out of puff now. Robs is actually giving him a beautiful round. She's probably hasn't breathed the whole round. Come on, Robsy. Ah, good girl.
Good at the wall. One from home in your first World Cup.
Ah,
Leaves it up.
outstanding.
Big applause from the crowd.
Yeah.
They appreciate the effort that those two have just made.
It's always-
Welcome to the big leagues, Robin.
Yeah, always such a great accomplishment. It's also so difficult at this level because, okay, here we have Dom coming in, who's competed in Europe, jumped in Nations Cups, etc., etc. Exiting is Rob's, that's doing her first World Cup. So, such a great achievement.
So, as you said, Dominic Alexander up next. He brings in number 7. It's a Capital Collier by the lovely Capital Kronos, who we will see go later on in the class with Tamar Glixman. Sitting with Tamar's husband a little earlier, Nick, and he was asking me about the track and what I thought about Tamar's chances. And I said to him, I think they've got to build it as big as they can because that'll be in Kronos's favor. I think that's exactly what's been done here. It's a whopper of a track. Let's see what this lovely son of Kronos, Capital Collier, can put together here with Dominic Alexander. Off they go. Away to that aQuelle sponsored number 1. Big extravagant jump there over the vertical.
Oh, Dominic is so strong in his body. He's so disciplined. He's... See, lets him sit on the 5 and just gave him a little bit of space to jump in there.
That double early on at number 4 is taking quite a bit of jumping because that 7 looked really short when we walked it, but it's riding pretty normal. This horse has some serious scope.
Come on, Dom.
He hasn't come
This is
within a foot of a rail, Ace.
this. No, we don't speak like that, Steen.
I do when it's with Dominique,
This
full
is
of
just
confidence.
why people show jump. People watch show jumping. When you sit and watch someone perform like this,
Any of our young riders at home wanting to emulate one of their role models, Dominique would be a great one to base your riding
yeah,
on.
you save this round and you watch it over and over. Oh,
Just pure class, and you can see what the crowd think of that.
you don't get better than that, people.
Dominique Alexander, Capital Collier, delivering the second clear round of this class, a time of 87.29.
I don't even think he looks like he's sweating. The horse or the rider, they are like pristine athletes.
He stretches up, chest is out. Dominique's as well, and they are proud of that effort. What a round. Show jumping at its very, very finest. Lorette Knowles-Taylor goes next. She brings in Oriopo de Emma, number 8. We walk the course as to see Law for a moment. I said to her, lovely to see her back where she belongs. She had a big smile on her face, looking very ready for the day.
Yeah, come on, Dolores. Also hasn't been in a World Cup for a while, so like we were saying earlier, she obviously feels ready. Oh, this horse has such a big, extravagant jump. Barry's busy whistling on the side to tell her to get going.
This horse was purchased from Sancho Fuhrman, and what a purchase he has been. I've said it from day dot. The moment she gets the correct feel for this horse, is not going to be a jump big enough for him.
Barry found this horse overseas, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and actually Mish tried him.
6, 7.
Wasn't the horse for her, and Barry said, well, I'm bringing this horse back to South Africa.
Yep.
Guess what, wifey for lifey, I've bought you a horse. She was furious.
Pretty sure she wouldn't be too furious right now.
Hup, hup. And when he came, she wouldn't even call him his name. She just used to call him the import. Now the import's new name is Heart Horse.
Barry shouting some words of encouragement as she cantered past there by the judges' box. Come on, Law.
Come, get going, Law.
Growling from the side is
I
Barry.
think she's just also trying to focus on the clear, not really thinking of the time.
She is going to be in for time faults, but that won't mind her one bit.
She's going on the 9 there.
We said welcome back, Law, and welcome back with a bang. What an effort. Comes home 89.602 for time. She will be elated with that effort. She has a World Cup superstar.
That was an exceptional round from Dominique to Lorette.
Those two riders with Springbok colours showing us exactly why they have them.
I just wish she went a bit faster. She's messing
What
with my percentages here.
I'm just elated. What an effort. What a round by Lorette. I'm sure Barry will have his chest out, elbows out to the side.
That was Ori's first World Cup. Not Law's, but Ori. That was exceptional.
Probably Lorette's 101st World Cup, but lovely to see her back, like I say, where she belongs. Another man who has a lot of World Cup experience under his belt, Gareth Neal up next. His superstar, Dar Toli, number 9.
Dartoli also giving an exhibition in the Grand Prix, electing not to go in the second round, saving her for today.
Like we say, an experienced horse, a lot of mileage. Gareth would be wanting just to keep her fresh and ready for this class.
Yeah, a wonderful daughter of Van Gogh. Gareth was very disciplined there. He rode that 90-degree angle perfectly.
These two know each other so well.
Yeah, they've both started doing their little side wiggle. Have to get.
4,
Whoa, come on, goalie.
5, 6, 7. Get up, come on. Toes the back, it stays up. Makes a little room, jumping left out the treble.
Oh, you have to be so disciplined in there if you see like he touched the first one to not want to kick her.
Could hear
Come
a
on,
pin
Goody.
drop around the arena here right now.
Yeah, Gagi's got a massive fan club, a support base. A lot of people want this for him as badly as he wants it for himself. Whoa, whoa. Yes!
There you have it. 83.18, well within that time allowed of 88 seconds. They go through as our fastest round in this first round. To that second round, Gareth Neal now joins Amy McCow and Dominique Alexander in our clear rounds.
Another one made it look so easy.
Charlie Ann Barford up next. Brings in number 10, Odiena van Berrymar. Am I right? Her first World Cup qualifier?
Yeah, I want to
Well,
say this is her first World Cup. This horse. I also think this is Charlie's
Yeah,
first World Cup.
That's what I was thinking. It's hard to believe when she's won so much, right up to 145 level.
Oh, and the 150 Grand Prix on
Yep,
Saturday.
yep, sure.
Okay, go, Mrs. Barford. Penny, dear, tighten your seatbelt.
I'm sure she's on the edge of her seat.
So it's such a fabulous mare by Kanan. And like a new partnership, I'd say about a year old.
A year and a half, I'd say 18 months, yeah. You spoke earlier about people with very disciplined body control.
Whoa, whoa.
How did
Yo,
she back up
what?
there?
She needs to get her a little bit back now. She's
Yep.
getting so keen, Odie. Odie, Charlie's the boss.
Jerry Flynn at the in-gate there.
Whoa,
Whoa, whoa.
whoa. 'Kay.
Electric care. How good was Charlie to hold her off that C element there? This mare is allergic to wood.
There we go. She's got her back.
Come on, Roy, I'm growling with you here.
Penny, put the kettle on.
6, 7, 8. And the clears just keep coming. Charlie Ann Barford, what a show she's having. I'm sure they are screaming there at CC Equestrian. What a round, Odiena.
That was very well ridden. I mean, that is an exceptional horse, but she looked
Look
like...
here in this treble, how she backed up. Oh,
yeah.
turns herself inside out to clear that C element.
Like a little ninja turtle, that horse.
Just incredible from Odiena and Charlie Ann Barford. So your percentages looking a little easier here now.
Right.
Aisling,
Yeah.
40% clear rounds with 10 having started. We have 4 clears in the bag.
Next up, 334. Hey, I'm Vilma with Leona van der Merwe. Goodness gracious.
She's unfortunately rolled that top rail of number 1 off.
Leona and Vilma were the top qualifiers for the SA Derby last year. And by the time Derby Day came, the mare was just... Lee felt it was too soon to have asked her the Derby question. So since Derby last year, she's just been rebuilding this horse, trying to get her confidence again.
Not forgetting that she won a World Cup last year.
Yeah, and she won a World Cup. So Leona's been very patient with bringing her back to this level. She just wanted to feel her getting a confidence. That's why I think she's going to go around. I mean, no one ever likes to knock number one.
But lovely just to have a little canter around for some confidence around a World Cup track.
Oh, no.
Looks like she's schooling at home on a Tuesday morning.
Wilma fighting her a little bit there. Naughty.
Dragging her down the hill to that vertical.
She's got her second ride Bequia coming later, so I think it's excellent that she's had this feel.
Am I right? Did Bakure have one for time in the Grand Prix?
Yeah.
So already he's shown he knows how to leave all the rails up. It'll be interesting to see them, a very new partnership, just 10 days or so together. I think not even, so she does have another horse to come in this class, but Wilmo's obviously her nominated horse. 1-3-3-4 rider to another. That's young Ashley Fox up next, and she brings in 3-3-4 Franzi Yu. Ace, quickly, I wanted to check. Hello, Yu. Is that a full
sister.
sibling? Okay.
Yes. So Ash
I
jumped.
said it the other day, and then I was very worried that I'd made a mistake. But they both by Cassell out of a Laurentine mare.
Yes, that is correct. Ash competes Francie's full sister in the 130s. Ironically, I think Francie's about 17 something hands and Hello You's about 15 too. They're the same color though.
I think you're giving Hello You a little bit too much credit there. 15-2 when she's got her chest puffed out.
Brett's running across the arena training for comrades. I don't know what he spotted.
Don't know if he's going to be able to run a 7 hour and 22 minutes like Kevin Spratley.
They were discussing it the other day. They're going to start training together for the next comrades. So this would be Ash's second World Cup and fourth ever 150 class.
Incredible. It's amazing the confidence she's riding with at the moment.
She's so good with this mare because this horse, obviously not the easiest, and Ash is just patient and she is so disciplined with her body.
Ace, for some of our viewers at home, just elaborate a little bit on that, why you say she's possibly not the easiest horse to ride, her adjustability.
Yeah, she's about 4 meters long. As you can see, her mouth is beautiful. Scope, no question over it. That was very good. So that's usually where her weak point would be.
To shorten to that vertical. I think Ash nailed the ride to the triple bar though. And time can sometimes play a factor in this horse's
huge. So
rounds.
I think because they're still so new at this level, she won't be planning. I know, how did she step
How well
through there?
did she back up at in the second distance of that treble?
Yeah, once they're more established, then you're going to have to start doing where can you make up time, where can you drop strides. But I think for now, they just have to get miles on the tyres. Yeah.
I must say, they're looking pretty established to me. This pair has come on in leaps and bounds. She is going to be flirting with the time. No, she's going to be well into time faults, but that won't matter.
Oh, that was amazing.
Equitation schooling around the World Cup here by young Ashley Fox in front of a home crowd for her. Looks like a big smile on her face. Franzi, what a performance.
That was really also something to watch for the future, those two.
Lovely to see that mare backing herself up like that at the fences. Just incredible. Another horse that's going to have to do some backing up round this track. It's Callahow's Larison up next with Shayton Hendricks. Walks up to show his horse the wall. Caused a few early problems. Talking about horses that have no problem with scope, Ace.
No, unbelievable. This is the ultimate. I know everyone says maybe he's a little bit slower than others, so you see Shayton has to see where he's going to make up time, but scope, care, rideability looks unbelievable. Yeah. Forward, Larry. There we go.
There you go, he's found the drive gear. And off they go. Shayton obviously been working very closely with Ronnie Healy.
Yeah, Shayton's riding at the top of his game.
Absolutely.
These horses are jumping at the top of their games. Paige, we've seen her have such a successful week this week. And I mean, this stallion at the last World Cup as well, just spectacular. And I mean, he's a big horse, and Shaitan's not the biggest guy. It takes some riding, even though we say his rideability is so great. You still got to ride him. Getting him back
Am I
on.
right in saying he's been working on his ground speed? He's much quicker around this track. He's not looking like he's anywhere near a time fault.
Yeah.
Clears that spur-wing oxer by a good foot or two. Come on, Shaitan. Sets the horse up to space at the treble.
Jumped in that oxer beautifully. Almost too good.
Yeah, almost falling victim to his scope and jump there inside the treble. If he can keep it on just the 4 faults, he'll be there and thereabouts.
We could put that vertical up 3 more holes for him, no problem.
Unfortunately, there's only 2 holes left at the top of those uprights.
No problem at the wall. Oh, good boys.
What a performance. What a performance there by Callahow's Larison.
Yeah, well done, Shaitan and Callagho Larison. Did you see his little buck through the finish? He's
It's
angry
super.
with Shaitan. Saying, Daddy, come on.
Although he's enjoying himself there with the crowd.
That horse has come on.
1 foot time. As Callahow's Larison finishes on a score of 5.88.08.
Probably got a bit frustrated after the pole and took his time in that big sweep there to get the horse back.
But a horse's graph that's definitely heading in the right direction.
100%.
Looking like he's got all the attributes to be a podium finisher in these World Cup qualifiers in the very near future. Good friend Chris van der Merwe up next, riding for the 334 Sport Horse stud. He brings in the Russian acrobat. It's 334 Brandon. Lovely son of Brunsau.
Out of a Coleman mare.
He's quick, he's careful, he's big jumping. And he's got some expressive ability as well in that body of his. Clears the Hollard equipage jump.
Whoa. Oh.
Good through the double. Gives the horse a bit of room in the 7. Now for the steady 4 strides. Whoa.
Come on, Brandon.
Oh. Eats up the 7 strides to the spur wing.
I'm not finding it easy to talk right now, but...
You're forgiven, you're forgiven. I'll grunt through it. Yes, boy, come on. The Sheardown farm will absolutely erupt if he goes clear here today. Aisling taking some big deep breaths here next to me. Riding every stride with Chris. He's good for time.
Come on, boy, get up.
There you have it. There you have it. The first of our 334 riders to go clear.
All right, and I just want to
Chris.
say...
What do you want to say?
I was just thinking how Chrissy rode that like a magician. The poor boy has had a week from hell, and my sage stick that I burnt around our aura last night clearly worked.
Let me tell you, you can't keep a good man down.
Well, no one
When
deserves
the-
it more than Chris.
When
I
the
think.
chips are down, the cream rises to the top. And isn't he just the very, very best? Chris van der Merwe, 334 Brandon. What an exhibition they just gave.
It's just so you know,
Rockstar
when you've got
horse.
such a special horse and such a special rider, and they've been knocking on the door, but they always like.
Lady Luck just not falling their way. Well,
I mean,
it was
let's
on their
not
side
talk too
today.
soon. Let's not talk too soon. Right.
Looking
well done,
all
boys.
the business here. Tamaru Raider goes next. She brings in this lovely son of Lissabon. It's Callagho Liantos, the spicy character himself. You
What?
spoke about the red jackets earlier. Lovely to see
know.
Tamara. donning her red jacket.
Bring back red jacket fever. I love it. It's such an honor and a privilege to ride in the red jacket for the right reasons. And I don't know why riders have gone off of them, but it's beautiful to see them coming back. So I think that was Western Shop. Well done. I watched Tam play the polo the other night.
She looked beautiful doing it. I'm not sure how effective she was.
Oh, this girl can ride and this horse can jump. Come up my percentages.
Tell you what, she's been rather effective here this afternoon. Obviously, time allowed, never a question for them. Whoa. Bends his body over that e-pole vertical.
And Tam's another one. Like, obviously she has James, her boyfriend, but her mom's her biggest supporter, and I saw her dad's here.
Her dad is here as well.
Which is wonderful to see.
Fernando Senior.
Oh. Tam, another one, so mileaged. Just looks so focused.
Very American way of riding, always light and with the horse.
Yeah, she's fast, this girl.
This horse is super blood.
Training with Ray Corber, and obviously Gonda Beatrix.
Oh.
Letting him gallop to the last.
And look at the time, 82.18. Second fastest horse we've seen go around here. Second to Charlie Ann Barfoot's Odiena van Berrymar. What a round, Tamaru Wada.
Exhibition. Number 5 of the day.
She keeps the good rounds coming. Liantos looking in fine form here. The Shongweni Club. This the Quelle sponsored World Cup qualifier. This Foresight run show. Lovely red jacket up next with Tamara Glixman.
Tamar Glixman.
Sorry, Tamar Glixman. She brings in Capital Kronos. It's number 16.
Yeah,
we saw Collier, Capital Collier go earlier, producing the goods, giving us a clear round. Let's see what his dad has to say about that.
Anyone wondering which aQuelle flavoured water is the best? Sten and I have both voted, and Garden Fruit has been the winner. So go, they are so generously handing out waters, and go grab yourself a Garden Fruit. I think it could even be nice with some vodka in it.
I know what my bar fridge is going to be full of after this show. Definitely going to go get myself some of those, some tasty flavoured waters. As we see Tamar making her way through to the start flags.
The pressure must, I know she said she doesn't feel pressure, she wants to just see the finish, give it her best of her ability, but coming off winning the first World Cup, there has to be an element of pressure. Hey, Sten?
I think absolutely. When the pressure changes though from that pressure to
she did the
survive.
12.
From that pressure that you feel of like just surviving to a pressure of expectation.
Yeah, of yourself, of your horse, of what people are expecting.
She's the current South African Indoor Grand Prix champion as well. So they're in fine form, these two. Unfortunately, she's had an early rail.
Yeah, she was being too cautious 1 to 2. Now she's in her usual rhythm, and now they're going. Whoa.
Skipping over the fences in their normal fine fashion.
See, she's got a nose patch on Kronos, obviously to help him breathe.
How well did she press up to that treble?
No, her riding is at the top of its game. Like we said, she's given up alcohol in life, and it's paying off. She just looks in a league of her own now.
Just for our viewers at home, that's not because Tamar was a heavy drinker before. She's just given up the odd wine glass with her dinner.
I'm sure she'll have a glass of wine tonight.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Ah,
and the softest early rail there at fence 2.
Beautiful round. So unfortunate.
Unfortunately, comes home with 5 for time. Obviously taking the pressure off once she'd had that early rail, So comes home in a time of 92.47. Finishes on a score of 9. But I think she would have just been aiming for a bit of mileage there after having that fence number 2 down. Oliver Bishop goes next. He brings in Gaucho de Emma, number 17. Jumping in front of a home crowd is Oliver. The grass banks are packed, the restaurant's packed, the VIP is packed, the stands on the right-hand side of the arena are packed, the medic stands are packed. Not a seat to be had here at Shongweni.
Right, come on all, let's go boy. Gaucho really is looking better than ever.
He's come back from a small injury layoff. And like you say,
Yes, Ollie actually rode up on that 5.
looking a picture of health.
Whoa.
5, 6, 7.
It's
Gives a
just-
big press there.
Yeah, telling Gaucho, come on boy. Hop, hop.
Gonna need some rhythm up the hill here. You could see the way he had to press the horse at fence 8.
Yeah, he's telling him, come with me, partner.
Yeah.
Gaucho lost a little bit of
Momentum. Ten strides down to the four-side fence. It's going to be tight for time as well.
super round.
Has the last down,
Bit
comes
rusty.
home with 2 for time, like you say, making their way back to this top division. So at the moment, with us taking the top 9 through to that second round, if the riders want to put their name down for that second round, they have to be better than Callahow's Larison's effort with Shayton Hendricks. They finished on a score of 5. A time of 88.08, currently sitting in the hot seat.
Right, next up, Eye Candy 1 and 2.
Eye Candy
Blue-
Magic Boy.
Blue Turtles Capital Magic Boy, my Eye Candy. And Mummy Soldier, Stein's Eye Candy.
Not sure his wife or my wife would appreciate that from me, or you, I guess. Hopefully they got a good sense of humor.
Yeah, let's go Ron. Like we said, enjoy it while it lasts, guys, because these two are out of here in 2 weeks' time to go campaign. And
In fact, next week, it sounds like he said to me earlier.
yeah, so just such a delight to watch, and it's going to be a special day for them, I think.
Wishing you all the best here, Jane, watching on from home. Ron, an absolute master of his trade. And although sometimes a little bullish, Capital Magic Boy, a freak through and through.
Yeah, they don't make them like this every day. Rider or horse. Also, this man must have ice in his veins, because
More than
when we
ice.
talk about pressure, I mean, everyone just, every time this guy gets on a horse, you think, oh, it's done, it's clear, it's a deal, but he's still got to.
He's still got to do it, and he knows that that's what's expected of him. So far, so good. Oh. Textbook position, body control for days by Ronnie through the treble there.
Magic arguing a little bit with his dad around the corner. Come on, boys.
9 strides down the hill. He's going to be close for time. It's going to be touch and go, Ace. It's going to be touch and go.
Come on, Magic, let's go, Ron. Oh, maybe
I think
thinking.
feeling about that time, and he's had a brick.
But the horse was arguing with him into the wall, I think.
Oh, the time was good, 83.83. But unfortunately, a brick off the top of the wall spells 4 faults for Capital Magic Boy, and Ronnie Healy, his nominated horse for this World Cup class.
Still getting a big pat, Magic
Absolutely
Boy.
putting in a fantastic effort, did Capital Magic Boy. So viewers, we are going to take a short break while the arena party just ready the arena for our remaining 16 horses in this class, but don't go too far. Got an interesting interview with a representative from aQuelle up next, so don't go too far. We'll have that interview for you shortly.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. North Rand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Welcome back, viewers. I'm joined here by Ruth Combrink, the General Manager from aQuelle. Ruth, thank you so much for joining me.
It's a great pleasure. It's such a joy for us to be here.
Such a lovely event. I hope you're enjoying the show jumping. Ruth, tell us a little bit about your involvement and how this whole sponsorship began with Grant and his show.
Okay. We, like you said, it's the 5th year that we are involved. And in the first year, we had a girl that actually participates, and her dad was involved, and he invited us and said, listen, isn't this something you want to do? It was a first for us because we've never been involved in show jumping or anything like that. It was always more on the sports side. We are really a wholesome, active, family type of values, and enjoy being involved in that and promoting those type of values. So for us it was a first, but really been very lovely involved, and we really want to say thank you to Grant and Shelley and all the organisers. They've just done a fantastic event, amazing quality event.
I'd like to say on behalf of the riders and myself, we really appreciate all your sponsorship. It's lovely to have you on board. Nice to see that you believe that the show jumping fraternity fit in with your values, your core values as a business. So thank you very much for your sponsorship. Lovely to have you on board, and we look forward to having you in the years to come.
Yes, we also hope so, definitely next year, and then we'll see how it goes. It's always for us wonderful to be able to be involved. And I hope that everybody that was here, and congratulations also to all the riders. They've done a fantastic event, and for us it's always very rewarding when we come here. The thankfulness and gratitude from the riders and the jockeys has always stood out to us, and I hope everybody's been able to have a taste of the Vive. We've got a new flavour, the berry blue, on the Vive, so we hope everybody's been able to get something.
It's been lovely for the riders to receive their refreshments as they exit the arena. Viewers at home, we have the second half of this class about to start. So thank you so much for your time, Ruth. It's been lovely to have you, and enjoy the rest of the event.
Thank you so much, and same to you. We appreciate it.
We are back, viewers. It's the turn of Courtney Webber up next. She brings in number 19, Opal Delabastide, local lady. Saw her family here earlier, Lynette Webber, her biggest supporter. For anyone that was maybe keen on the idea, Courtney's also off the market. Saw her boyfriend, I met him this morning. Lovely chap.
What does he look like?
Well, nearly as good looking as Courtney.
Oh dear.
It's an early rail at fence 2. It is such a girl thing. What does he look like?
Well, it's quite important. I mean, she's a beautiful young lady, so I'd be very curious to see.
I agree with you.
Who she would find.
Any guy that's going to date Courtney is going to be punching, obviously.
She's also horse mad, so she would be making time for this young gentleman. So he must be something quite special.
3, 4.
Oh, superbly ridden by a little blonde bomber.
Sure owner, Shelley Ann Moore. Watching on closely.
A little bit open into the treble.
Finding the back rail there.
Just
I must
matured.
say, I thought that was going to fall a lot more than what it has.
Yeah, I
back rail.
think our riders have, I mean, we look at it and are petrified and can't breathe, but these courts is becoming so experienced, and all these people are becoming so experienced at this level, they're learning how to ride these big jumps.
She's another little fibber like Helen, who walks around the whole morning saying how nervous she is, and then comes out and always gives a star-studded performance.
Yeah, amazing. Go courts.
Easy as you like. 2 down on a horse that she said is not feeling in the best form at the moment.
Yeah, that was super. Our 140 Derby champion as well.
Winner of a prize here at the World Cup Qualifier last year in her first time out, so hopefully strong effort there.
Hopefully we get to see her in the big Derby this year.
Oof, I don't know that my nerves would handle that. Remember her from her days back in the day on Donut? my story about Donut? Have you heard that story?
The whole world heard the story about 18
Okay,
times.
I'll keep it to myself
And
then.
she was so nervous. So my money's on courts for Big Derby this year, guys.
There you go, Courtney Webber. You best be preparing yourself. Aisling Triggle from Top Bet. They've got their money on you.
Yeah, and if I was a betting lady,
Fancy that, you have a betting company. Number 20 goes next. It's Amy Hay.
oh, another little bombshell.
She
This would
brings
be-
in Othello van het Kaiserhof. Sorry,
This
Ace.
is her first World Cup, hey? So Othello, when he was jumping the Grand Prix the other day, he's by Harley. He's the son of Harley. No, he's the son of Halifax. Gosh, now I'm messing this up on live stream. Let me just get my facts straight here. Harley, yeah, so he's the son of Harley. Typically the Harleys are beautiful chestnut, white faces, white legs. And do you know who else is a son of Harley? Also such a great stallion. Career ended too soon, and Jono used to ride him.
Hummer?
No, a chestnut with a
sorry.
white face and 4 white socks. Are you not listening?
No, sorry, I was reading something from a viewer.
Oh, okay. Anyways, viewers that are listening,
Sorry.
Asaro was a Harley.
Really?
And Asaro's his career was short-lived due to an injury, but he
He's
was
now
also
standing in Pretoria, still breeding quite a bit.
such a beautiful stallion. And the Asaro babies all come out with white faces, white legs, and look talented. But anyways, let's go back
And a
to
lot
Amy.
of ability, you're right. So this horse was originally bought by Joanne Roberts. Michelle Van Eck trained him as a partnership aimed for Europe and the US market. They thought he was that good, and Amy managed to purchase the horse. And look at him there.
Sorry, I
Top,
think
top
this is
care.
Amy's second World Cup, because I'm sure her parents were at KPC. I remember her mom and dad at KPC.
Another horse to find the front rail of that number 2, so we've seen it go down twice since the rake break, and as many horses. Aisling, what does this horse have
Whoa,
on his
That
front legs?
was exceptional.
Those boots.
Sheepskin. Can't see.
Almost looks like a bandage pad or a wrap underneath the boots.
Jeez, they are putting on a performance here. Yeah, he's got bandages under his, and he's got funny little Paston boots.
Okay.
I don't know what those are
Oh.
called. Just
Getting a
getting
little
away.
keen through that treble was Othello.
Yeah, I think that's where Amy's struggling with him, especially here. The jumps are 155, 160, and
There's nowhere to hide. When the horse loses
Yeah.
a little bit of rideability, it's almost impossible to see your way to the end of the track.
yeah, but they're still so novice at this level. And the only way they're going to learn is by doing it.
You can see the crowd appreciating the effort that it takes here to see the finish round this World Cup qualifier track, pitched by Mr. Stefan Wirth. Message in from Carl Kuhn. He says, FYI, Magic Boy and Mandarino are going out with Thomas's horses, My Lady and Pippa. So Thomas is so excited about that.
I miss Thomas van
We all do.
Yeah, and I miss his family coming to horse shows and having a nice time with us. Someone's just accused us of drinking alcohol on the job. He said, I want to have some of what you guys are sipping. We are sipping on, tell you now, aQuelle garden fruit flavored water. Yeah, and it's got electrolytes and vitamins.
Number 21 goes next. It's your good friend, Jean Corber. She brings in Callahoo Lexington.
Oh, Shawnee.
Unfortunately, number 1 going down in a class where it looks like you're going to have to be clear to go through to that second round.
Yeah, that's very uncharacteristic. Jean was a little bit late to come into the arena, so maybe something was holding her up.
So many variables in getting the horses ready for the class.
So
really has to all go your way.
obviously in the warm-up, I'm assuming most people do this, your last jump is a very tall vertical. Then you come all the way down into the arena, and number 1 is sitting at about 140.
Well, it is sitting at 140 now that the top rail's missing, but it was at about 145, 150, I'm sure.
Okay, well now that it's back up, it's about look at that, it's 3 or 4 holes lower than the
fair
jumps
enough,
coming.
Fair enough.
So after doing that last warm-up jump, coming in and like flopping over 142 vertical, because it's called 2 horses out now.
My good friend Yanni Kutsia saying you can still put vodka in that water and not tell the difference, you know? I think people think we've been drinking on the job. I definitely haven't.
Oh, I'm going to drink on the job after my besties just had the most beautiful round. I mean, her and Lexington, also the youth of today, watch this pair. This is what dreams are made of.
She's a class act. Lovely son of Lissabon, Lexington. Very stylish round there.
So stylish, so unlucky, Jean.
So they do go just into that top 25%, into the hot seat in 9th. Callao, Lexington, Jean Corber, 4 faults in a time of 85.13. So that's the benchmark if you want to get through to the second round. Ace, I hope you know better than me. Yanni Kleinhunt's first World Cup?
No, he's jumped World Cups on Chilliwack.
Absolutely, there you go. But first World Cup in a while, and first World Cup on this horse.
Yeah, 100%.
Sorry for the loss of memory. I'm an old father of 2 now these days. Takes a lot to deal with.
Yeah, so this fabulous horse, R&R Capital Coleman, new ride for Yanni, and we were saying the other day how well Yanni's been riding his other horse. I can't remember its name now. Yeah, just these great horses come along, boost your confidence, and then like everything just falls into place.
Number 22 goes next. It's NK Capital Coleman with Jan Kleinhunt.
Oh my God.
Now, we've spoken about this all week, and I don't mean to harp on about it, but as these longer classes, as they go on and the sun changes, we see the shadows shifting on the jumps. And like a jump like number 1 that hasn't fallen all day, now 2 riders in a row.
No, this is the 3rd rider today, and I'm telling you it's because it's at 140, and their last vertical in the warm-up, they're jumping at 160.
Again, in our screens, we can see it is at 140 when the top rail's missing. I mean, I jest, but you can see the difference. That vertical over the water tray is at 5. Good 3 holes higher.
Wow, how did he jump that? What a round.
This horse originally produced by Dominic Alexander. He is turning himself inside out to leave them up. Yanni producing a masterclass here. Possibly a fraction deeper than what he would have liked there. Jumping into the treble.
Jeez, this horse, he, I mean, obviously we all know he's a fantastic horse, but Yanni's giving him a
stellar ride. He hasn't been on this horse for that long.
No, and Chilliwack also, his last World Cup would have been a few years ago, or yeah. Oh, shit.
Another one of our horses to take offense at the aqueducts there as the shadows start to fall larger and larger.
Come on, boy.
Nope. Shifts left. It's definitely been one of the bogeys here in this course. So a round that was looking so strong for Yanni Kleinhunt comes prematurely to an end.
If he wants to feel better, he just has to keep replaying himself jumping the triple bar.
Absolutely.
That was something to
Textbook.
behold.
What an effort by that pair. A new partnership already looking so formidable. Shari Michaelis goes next. She brings in number 23. It's Takentog's Ultimo WC. I say I commentated on the first day all on my own for the whole day, A's. And Shari thanked myself and Brendan for the commentating, which I love. Obviously means I started to answer my own questions by the end of the day. Starting to sound a little crazy.
That would happen, or you could be like a Jeff Dunham with your friend sitting next to you. Shari, what a gorgeous young lady, super talent. I love watching her ride. Her Grand Prix round was one of my favorite rounds to watch. She was so unlucky. Let's see what she's got in the bag today.
The horse's performance has improved though every single day since day 1. They've just got better and better at this show. So she only needs to improve on 1 down in the Grand Prix.
Yeah.
How do you improve on that? With a clear round. Come on, Shari.
Get me my percentages, girl. Oh.
from 1 to 2. True to the script. Press up in the 5 to the double. 4, 5. Body control for days, jumping out of there. Looking like they mean business here.
Come on. Oh.
Just getting dragged down a fraction quick to that vertical. So now her mind shift changes. She's got to be quicker than... No, and she's had another rail down.
Looking a little bit flatter than usual, Ultimo, but still such a great partnership, such a great horse. Always wonderful to watch these two give it a go. So, walking the course, listening to the people, that was a great round. Well done, Shah. And lucky
Two
my girl.
down, two very soft rails, a beautifully ridden round by Shari, and I think Ultimo on a better day would have jumped a clear round there.
Yeah, yeah.
She rode a fantastic round. Sorry to cut you off, Ace.
No, so walking the course, that triple bar, would like to get the dimensions of it, looked about 2 meters wide, and then that like hold your horse in the middle, fall to that tall vertical. I was expecting people to land, like not one person has landed on the back rail of that triple bar, preempting this sit-up.
Yeah, thinking about that short forge strides, absolutely. I think just speaking to the quality of horses in this class and how well the riders are riding. Man that knows how to produce a clear round. He already has one. Dominic Alexander up next. He brings in number 24, Soakley Z. Wow, hasn't he just been in some fine form this week? Look at him give a big press there to that board.
Soakley. Wakey, wakey, boy. Yeah, Dom's been on top form, very unlucky in the 140 champs. Beautiful round by Collier Exhibition.
He's been in the prizes in every championship class so far.
Wow, this little horse looks like he flies. What?
Oh, it's just losing his footing there. You hear Dominic using his voice now at the back of the E-pole. Come on. Ooh, well handed. What a master.
Okay, there's busy tilling Soakley to wake up, get on his bum.
I think just regrouping his reins after that stumble at the back of the triple bar.
Come on.
Yes, Dom, come on.
Now he's got to kick up a bit for time, Sten, because he's had 2 trips.
Time allowed 88. Currently sits on 65 seconds.
Come on, Dom, go. Okay, let's move on. Yeah, he's moving on around there.
I think he's good. He's got 10 seconds to get home. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Come on, Dom.
Come on, clear. Time.
Well done. 87.26. Perfectly judged round. It's another clear round in the bag.
Well done,
for Dominic Alexander and Soakley Z, making it 2 from 2. He's a man that just can't be stopped at the moment. Fantastic effort by Soakley.
Dom the Bomb.
Another exhibition by Dom the Bomb. Son Thomas here, watching his dad. I'm sure he'll give him the high five. Big thumbs up.
Right, we've got a little first timer coming up, Stenek. Shame.
I was chatting to her trainer or assistant trainer, Liam Stevens, earlier. He said that Zandi is usually quite a nervous, anxious type.
Oh,
so
she
when
must
you
be
jump
beside
in your
herself.
first World Cup, he said, yeah, she is. Number 26 goes next. It's Calo Landino, Alexandra Mazevsky in the saddle. Go well, Zandi. Wishing you all the best for your first trip around World Cup level.
Love how she rides this horse. Lets him go. We spoke about it in the Grand Prix. She had such a beautiful round in the Grand Prix. Has all the faith in the world with him. Produced him herself. Just so cool. Such a cool story and beautiful to watch.
Easy as you like up that line. Good on the 7.
Wow, this. Oh, sit up. Okay.
Picks and jumps super high over those water trays.
No, don't.
She's going to have to keep it together. Now keep them together. Come on.
There we go.
Yep.
Sit up. There we go. Oh, it's losing her reins a little bit. It's okay. Just remain calm, Zandy.
I wonder if he has a bit of a thing about water trays, as in he just wants to jump them as high as he can. Doesn't look like he wants to stop. He jumps them super big.
Yeah, he propped himself for the vertical and then really
Massive
curled.
effort at the spurwing oxer with the water tray underneath as well. That liver-shaped or kidney-shaped water tray. 8, 9, 10.
Okay, Landino looks like
the
he's
softest toe on that.
getting a little bit away from her now, but I mean, maybe running out of a little bit of puff.
Always, I think, when the horses step up a division, it's hard for them to keep it together the whole track.
Yeah,
Good girl, Zandi.
That was an exhibition for a first World Cup.
2 down in your first World Cup, and no small feat.
Yeah, go Province.
What a fantastic result there for Zandi and her entire team. Well done, Callao Landino, another flashy son of Callao Lissabon.
Oh, look how happy she is.
Superstar through and through. What an effort there. So from one lady doing her first World Cup qualifier to gentlemen who would be no stranger to this division. Barry Taylor goes next. It's number 27, Largo S. Would I be right in saying this horse's first World Cup with Barry?
With Barry, yes. I want to say he did do a World Cup with Nu at Stokkies.
Believe you are correct. The horse has been taken back down the grades and then ridden up again by Barry Taylor, the man himself, the man, the myth, the legend. Let's see what he can do here. The godfather of South African show jumping.
If you hear him shouting "Jigga," we
You
know we're
it's
in
gonna
trouble.
Be close to a rail, yeah.
Come on, Baz.
He's a crowd favorite, a favorite amongst the grooms as well.
He's also his own favorite. I think he's put some money on himself for this.
Just check your records there at
Oh.
top bit.
Soft rail, that 5 was like just a bit too smooth for him.
Big effort over the triple bar, needs to balance. Does so
if you
beautifully.
just look at Barry and how strong he is in his body, strong he is in his legs. Do you know, he's just, yeah. This would,
A pure example of how riders in the show jumping industry just get better and better with age, like a fine wine.
yeah, Baz, you like a fine old wine.
Obviously
Horses-
why Aisling likes you so much.
Well, that's why I've been with him now for, I think, 13 years, 14 years. Never a dull moment with Barry John. Oh, well ridden.
Heard him using his voice there, just encouraging the horse to the wall.
Oh, super Baz. I don't think he'll be disappointed with that at all.
Not at all. Oh, that back rail fell after he'd taken about 3 strides away from the back of that. Finishes on a score of 20, time 91.41, so it's 4 for time as well. Next up, it's a turn of Shayton Hendricks. He returns this time on Callao Chipperlights.
Yeah, this fabulous, fabulous young stallion. I think this would be his second World Cup. Just a total class act, Callao Chipperlight.
Aisling, I don't know if you've stood next to this horse before.
Not that big.
No, he's massive.
Oh, okay, no.
I couldn't believe it. I went up to shake Shayton's hand yesterday. This horse, he always looks so light on his feet, so bouncy. He stands about 17.1.
Oh, and he's such a refined, elegant sports model.
Yeah,
Is that what you're trying to say?
I couldn't believe it. I always thought he was much smaller,
Oh.
having only ever watched him from a distance.
Yeah, so I think, yeah, and he's just such a, look how long his legs are compared to his body. He's just like the perfect example of the modern day show jumper.
Exactly, a very elegant horse. "12-year-old son of Katoki out of a Kalato mare. Chayton just outside of that top 9 with Callagho's Larison. Finished with 1 down and 1 for time.
Love the way this horse jumps. Do you hear the pitter-patter of his little feet?
Yeah.
You don't even hear him in the air because he's so light.
Now that he's at the other side of the arena, you're correct. Don't even know there's a horse in.
Yeah, he just floats across the ground. He's got the most beautiful stride. He looks like a dream to ride.
3, 4, 6, 7.
No problem. I mean, he's making this look like...
He's got a fantastic ground speed as well. Time will not be a factor for Chipper Light. Giving an exhibition here so far. This Callagho breeding stallion.
Jumps a little bit in his own way, but
A little bit square in his jump, would you say?
Yeah, but just is very aware of where his
everything
feet
is.
are and... Oh, good boy.
Come on, Chayton.
Ah, superb. Wow, go,
And
Trippy.
Oh, look at that. Aisling, 88.22.
Did he get a time
1
fault?
for time.
Oh, no, man.
0.22 seconds outside of that time allowed.
Okay, but I'd also think we should forget about that time fault because that
Yeah,
was
I'm sounding
such
a lot
beautiful-
more sad than what Chayton looks. Look
I
how
know.
pleased he is with that round.
That was just that-
Chippy giving an exhibition there.
I mean, that must have felt quite nice.
Pretty nice, I would imagine.
Bring back adult equitation where you get to do that thing where you swap horses. Remember, like in children's, where
What, so
you
that
swap,
we all get a ride
get
on
a ride on
Triple Light?
Trippy, yeah.
What did we used to have the riders? Do you remember the
Oh, no, we
riders
were-
class at Burlington?
We were a bit young for that.
No,
Steve.
at Burlington.
Yeah,
where
yeah.
We used to swap. Oh, I was around. I
I
wasn't
know.
riding in it, but I was an adult by then. So were you.
Yeah, but I wasn't riding. What I'm saying is let's bring back open equitation for adults.
No, I just want to ride him. You think if we phone Chayton up and ask if we can just give him a quick school?
Zero chance. We'll start our own series. We'll start our own swap your horse series.
Kayla Nordia goes next. It's Callagho Conzano.
Yeah, shame. I saw her earlier in the loo and she was disappointed with her Grand Prix, but she put her positive panties on today and she's going to give it her best shot. Whoa. Such a disciplined woman, this.
Absolutely, she has body controls for days. One of my favorite to watch, my absolute favorite to watch.
Who does she train with?
Raina Korba
Yeah.
and Gonda Beatrix, I believe. She was far more nervous in the commentator's booth here than what she looks like when she's in the ring.
But she does speak very well. We enjoyed listening
She absolutely
to her.
did.
I saw her husband Barnard's here
I
to
saw him
support
there
her.
working on the laptop.
So yeah, I did say to him, thanks for the invite to your wedding. But he said he'll make it up to me and invite me to the next one.
Oh, cheeky.
Come on, Kayla.
How beautifully did he jump that?
Yeah. No, she's not a monkey, this girl.
I think she had a good lesson with Gonda after that 130 class yesterday.
I'm a little bit worried about her time.
I think she's going to be good. She's got 15 seconds to get home, 88 seconds time allowed. She's at 78 now. She should be good. She should be good. She should be just inside. She's rubbed that top brick.
Oh, but the brick stayed. Well done.
Stays up 86.07. Look at that. A little disappointed in her Grand Prix. Does the homework with Gonda Beatrix yesterday and reaps the rewards here today in this World Cup qualifier. Giving us our 8th clear round of the class. Kayla Nordia and Callagho Conzano.
That was amazing.
Take a bow.
6 horses left. I predicted 11 clears, so we need 11 minus 8, 8, 9, 10, 11, 8, 9, 10, 11. 3 more clears out of 6. Need a 50%
Your
clearage.
counting is fantastic.
Yeah.
You're correct, yeah.
I
I'm saying
just-
that was a job well done. 8
just-
to 11 is 3.
Just have to use your fingers. Anyways, come guys, we need 3 more clears.
Fortunately, you don't have 11 fingers. Well, not everyone does. Lawrence Mowat goes next from one Callao horse to another. Lovely son of Lissabon. It's Callao Lorenzo up next. Are we going to see him pointing up to the skies here through the finish
Come on,
line
boys.
today?
You've got this. I'm sure mommy and sister are watching from home, sending our love to Margaret and Lexi. We'll shout for Laurie for you when he goes through the finish, girls.
He's been serious about this class all week. I sent him a message asking if he'd like to join me for a chat at some point. He sent me back a hand gesture that I can't repeat on air. He means business here. Let's see what they've got in store in this World Cup qualifier.
Did see him eating a whole pizza before the round.
Carbo loading, carbo loading. Sure, it had Avo on it. So that's healthy.
Yes, Lorenzo is flying. Come on, boy.
It's gone very, very quiet here around the arena.
Preempting the 4. Get up.
So cool, calm, collected as Lawrence.
Talking to... Oh, he saw it coming.
Founds the back rail. I think trying to balance the horse and possibly just short jump that oxer a little bit.
Really just such a great rider, hey, Sten?
He's probably the strongest rider in the saddle that you've ever seen, I think.
Yeah.
Body control for days. It was
Come on.
you that said probably to do with his dancing days. Very strong core.
Whoa. That was so unfortunate.
4 faults in a World Cup qualifier, no small feat.
No.
Well done, Lawrence Mowat.
Wonder if that might be his best score in a World Cup qualifier to date.
Could be.
No, that was super. Well done, team.
Well, we'll be able to judge that on whether he still has his shirt on or not by the time he gets his way up to the restaurant. Good effort there by Lawrence and Callao Lorenzo. Very, very respectable effort. Chris van der Merwe goes next. It's 334 Balabetto for the 334 Sport Horse Stud.
Yeah, this beautiful blue stallion out of a Dioradomir. First World Cup.
I was going to say, debuting in the World Cup qualifiers today.
Yeah, he's jumped 2 Grand Prix. And let's see, disappointing in the Grand Prix on Saturday.
Although that's a trend because Callao Conzano with Kayla Nordeer was also rather disappointing on Saturday in the Grand Prix. And look, he's just delivered a clear round. Hopefully we have much the same here from 334 Balabetto.
Yeah.
And Chris van der Merwe.
Just showing Balabetto the wall. Chris already, yeah, jumping clear on Brandon. Let's get 2 out of 2, my boy.
So Chris knows what it takes, like Azing just said. Already a clear round in the bag with 334 Brandon. Can he match Domini's efforts and go 2 for 2?
Come on, boy, hup. Hup, hup.
Little toe on the back, it stays up. Big expressive jump over the water trays.
Chris always has to focus. I mean, Balabetto is not the biggest horse, but he's a lot.
He
Good
can
boy,
get
Chris.
away from Chris sometimes in front.
Oh,
Not getting away anywhere today. He's going to have to be mindful of the time.
I think today he's not going to focus about time.
Okay.
Whoa. More because
Fantastic
in that
through the
Grand
treble.
Prix at KBC started worrying about the time and rushing him, and then he got away from him. So you've got my permission, my boy, to get time
got
penalties.
20 seconds to
Get
get
him
home.
up, get him up. Right. Get straight for the
2
wall.
jumps to go.
Get straight for the wall.
10 seconds from home. He's close. 5, 6, 7,
Get up.
8. He's clear. He's clear. Oh, beaten by the clock. But like Aisling said, he won't be fussed about that time allowed. 88.28, just 2.8 seconds outside that time allowed, but he is riding at his very best. I don't know what Liam Stevens said to him last night, or Aisling Triggle said to him last night, but he's come out here today. He is riding like a man possessed.
Yeah, hop hop, spin a cop.
What an effort there by young Chrissy van der Merwe.
And the horse's first World Cup after such a
Fantastic effort by 334 Balabetto, a horse for the future. Viewers, he has arrived, Balabetto.
Yeah, welcome to the party, boys. Hey? Exciting.
Number 32 goes next. It's Rivendell Quintessence, Nicholas Sam Riley. Bred by the Rivendell stud. Let's see what this flashy young stallion has in store for us today.
Yeah, I love the stallion. Like we said the other day, they've started to use him in breeding quite a bit, I believe. Nicola's got a wonderful string of horses. She's obviously always been a brilliant rider. And they just keep coming.
One of the very best producers of horses is Nicola. She's already seen the finish line here once today. Can she make it a clear round, second time round?
Wow, he is really focusing today, this horse. I'm sorry. He jumped in there so beautifully, propped himself.
Finds the softest rail jumping out of the treble, so unlucky. Nicola looking good in red, and it's looking
Love
like
it.
Sunny Park Rivendell Quintessence. Not far away from a World Cup podium himself, really giving an exhibition here today.
We forget how young this horse is because of how good he is.
Absolutely. See the crowd really appreciating his effort there. It's a packed bank of spectators here today at the Shongweni Club. Just 3 horses left to go, with 31 having started. Clear rounds sitting at 25%, bang on. 8 clear rounds from our first 31 starters. 3 left to go. First of which, it's Leona van der Merwe riding for the 334 Sport Horse stud up next. Number 33, 334 Bacure. A horse that, yes, ladies and gentlemen, has only been ridden by Leona for about 8 days.
Yeah, she rode
And 4 of those days have been at the show here.
the show. But let's see. They had a super Grand Prix. I
Finished
think
on 1 for time.
1 for time, and I think today, if she achieves the exact same thing, she'll be ecstatic. I don't think she's going to worry about the time. She's just got to get to know the horse. Oh, soft.
Soft toe on the back rail. Those safety cups fall for free.
Maybe started a bit slow and to trust, like, you know what I mean, saying I'm not in it to win it, where Leona's usually in everything to win it. And now she's picked up the pace a little bit.
Just busy learning this new ride at World Cup level, as you do.
Hup.
Again, it's a back rail.
Now backed off the water tray there. I love how she doesn't panic on him. She trusts him. She sits, she waits. She says, right, boy, we are here. I am with you. Stay with me.
You commented on it earlier. You said how she always has the horses connected, and yet it's a very
not aggressive
soft connection. Hey, it's like when you watch her, it's a soft feeling.
Yeah, like Barry says, you got the budgies in your hands. Can that feeling be taught? I don't know. That's what we all aim for. Hup, hup. Good boy.
Barry have budgies at home?
No, he killed them. His hands were too hard.
I was going to say.
Well done. Yeah, she'll be thrilled. Just obviously be disappointed because she's not through, but she'll be thrilled. I mean, that's the third class she's ever jumped the horse in.
Unbelievable. Like I say, getting to learn a horse at World Cup level after having ridden him for just over a week. That's how they do it there at 334. Riders of the very best, riding top quality horses. Just 2 horses left to go. Jody Ambrose brings in another horse bred by the Callao stud. Number 34 up next. It's Callao Casco Grey.
Yeah, and our percentage now is sitting on 25%. Okay, they've been 2 clear rounds with time faults.
3 clear rounds with time faults.
3.
A's here you go on the screen.
So technically my number was correct. We're sitting on exactly 11. If those people just went a bit faster and didn't get time faults.
And with 2 classy horses like Casco Grey, Callao Casco Grey, and Cornet's Mandarino still to go,
yeah,
you could be pretty close with your clear round percentages.
Yeah, Jody had a super Grand Prix with her reefer.
Am I right in saying skipped around for a clear round and we didn't see her come back for the jump off?
Yeah, you're correct. No, he did come back for the jump off. I just can't remember how he went.
So Jody meaning business here. She's in some fine form this show. So is Callao Casco Grey. Let's see how they get on. Good luck, Jody. Hold your breath, Sue. No martingale. Is that always, or is that a new thing? Don't know why it looks different to me.
Oh, I think he broke his bridle because on the SA show jumping group there was a picture of a grey horse and they were urgently looking for this specific bit, and the horse is jumping in the World Cup. So I think he broke his bridle and someone gave them this bit.
What a jewel. Just come into the class with a completely different bridle. No martingale. With a borrowed bit.
Whoa.
So far.
Whoa. Good job. Yes. Like we were saying, Jody's been competing at this level for 20 years. Because
she's an absolute favorite. I don't know if our viewers at home can hear the grooms on their stand. Getting her on here.
Oh, come on, Casco.
How strong was she for such a small lady to pick him up at the back of that oxer?
Yeah, he just wasn't quite himself there. She was very disciplined with this horse because he does not look easy to ride. And you can see she's strong, like you say. Strong girl.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Ah, super. That was very unlucky. Oh, cute.
Jody Ambrose, take a bow. Borrowed tack, borrowed bit, no martingale. Something's obviously gone awry in the warm-up arena. And to come in here unfazed, 1 down. What an effort there by Jody Ambrose and Callao Casco Grey.
Yeah, super Jodes, I think.
That horse looking more and more at home at World Cup level. In the very able hands of Jody Ambrose. Take a bow. Cornet's Mandarino, our last horse of this first round. It's Rocket Ronnie, Mommy Soldier. Let's see what he can do here this afternoon.
Yeah, Ron will be back with a vengeance after. He's just so unlucky with Magic Boy and Aiden's busy announcing to all the people here. Enjoy the view while it lasts, guys.
Magic Boy obviously finishing with the 4 faults, just outside of that top 25%, currently in 12th. Ron's had some bad luck with his nominations with the horses. He's often nominated and then won on the other horse.
Murphy's Law. It happened to him last year, didn't it?
Yep. So let's see what he gets here. Cornetto in fine form, looking an absolute picture of health here. South African winter, setting sun at Shongweni.
Beautiful to watch these two.
Ronnie's been training for this his whole life. Think of all the time he spent with Ronnie Lawrence in the early days, then Dominique Alexander, and now, more recently, spent a lot of time with
Whoa,
a
come on,
lady
man,
who he has
Berino.
so much respect for, Gonda Beatrix.
Yeah, I think Gonda's just kicked him into the next gear.
Absolutely, you took the words out of my mouth. She's taken his riding to a whole new level, as we see Cornetto finding a rail there at the E-pole fence. So really now, just a display of some top-class show jumping towards the end of this track for
Yeah.
our South African viewers, who will have to tune into Clip My Horse to watch this horse furthering his career with Ronnie Healy on the big stage.
Yeah, and I mean, he's just been so terribly unlucky today. It's uncharacteristic.
I would go as far as saying that this is the biggest stepping horse on the circuit, so that short four, just nearly impossible for him.
It was, yeah.
Finishes on a score of 4 faults in a time, 85.61. So we have 8 clears in the bag, and then Shayton Hendricks, our fastest one faulter. He will be going through in the top 9, our top 25%. It'll be interesting to see if he does take that horse through.
Yeah,
Viewers, don't go too far. Sorry, Azing.
No, I hope he does it. That's the exciting thing about a World Cup. Round 2, you can never say what's going to happen.
Anything can happen. They are so close here. So it's going to be a super second round. All still to fight for. Some massive prize money on offer here in this 2025 aQuelle FORESYTE Winter Classic FER World Cup Qualifier. Viewers, don't go anywhere. It's the business end of this competition coming up next.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you. Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today.
It started with a stride. In 1998. For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now, that name evolves. Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research. Driven by science. Backed by research. Proven in performance. Electrolytes. Gut health. Parasite control. Muscles and joints. And much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. North Rand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue with you. Anything that feels this good, well, it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well, it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well, it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well, it must be illegal.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kaya Lami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kaya Lami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
It started with a stride. In 1998. For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now, that name evolves. Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research. Driven by science. Backed by research. Proven in performance. Electrolytes. Gut health. Parasite control. Muscles and joints. And much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Axel 6 nu. Nee, net niks rijden. Dat is een beetje jammer. Zo, tweede ronde. Afgetrokken, als ze nou neer springen, dan tweede ronde. En dan een jump. Willem, Axel 6 ski. Lekker. Als jij daar net omgaat, weet je wat doen? Doe weer die ras. Doe weer die ras niet. Dan weet je nou hoe many persen. Doe met 6 en aQuelle in die midden.
You're the best I ever had. I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights. We gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights. With you. Anything that feels this good, well, it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well, it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights. We gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights. With you. Anything that feels this good, well, it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well, it must be illegal.
There you have it, viewers. The first horses in for this, the second round of the FEI World Cup Qualifier, sponsored by aQuelle at the Foresight Winter Classic. Shayton Hendricks, Callahoo Chippolite, our first horse and rider combination in over the shortened track of 8 fences. They currently sit on 1 time fault from that first round.
This is where it gets so juicy because Shayton's obviously going to need to keep it on that 1 time fault because the
And
other
then
riders
scoreboard
coming
pressure is going to be there.
100%. They can't afford a time fault. They have to go clear.
So 1 and 2 are out the way. Now he makes a big left sweep to the Hollard jump at 3.
Oh,
5, 6, 7 strides up to fence 4. Sweeps around to the big Winks Oxer. Soft turn. What a shot, Shayton.
oh, Trippy, you can hear him grunting.
7, 8, 9.
Will the 8 be there for the jump off? Oh, I'm saying the other riders.
Yeah, for sure.
There we go.
Clears the double. Like you say, if he can leave this up.
Superb.
What an effort. 51.30 stays on
leader.
just the 1 for time. And like we just spoke about now, scoreboard pressure is on. No room for error for our remaining 8 competitors who all sit on a clear round coming into the second round. Exhibition there by Callahoo Chippolite and Shayton Hendricks.
Yeah, that was delightful. Like we said, we're working on our adult open equitation team. It will be at the next World Cup show.
Shayton looking like he could be the captain, although Dominic Alexander was rather smooth and stylish in that first round. He has 2 horses back to back. Up next, it's Capital Collier, second to go in this second round of the World Cup qualifier. 1 moment, please.
Right, off we go, D-Bomb, now that we got that out the way.
lightens the load before he starts on track. One big expressive jump.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's dropped one there. That was 11 in the first round. Oh, tight turn. I can even see him from where I'm sitting. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, keep to the 7.
Inside those hedges to the Winx Oxer.
5. Okay, waited on the 9. I don't know if the 8's going to be there.
I think they want to be pretty quick on the landing. Sweep just around that rustic Oxer. Come on, Dom.
Oh, he's flapping his arms.
That's
Up.
not in the equitation.
Oh! Damn it. Yeah, Dom clapping himself. Yeah.
Look at the time, 49.02. Some 1.5 seconds faster than Shayton Hendricks and Chipperlight. Unfortunately, incurring those 4 faults at the last.
He had no choice though. He's got Go to Blue coming, Brandon coming, Conzano coming, Charlie and Odie coming. And all of those I expect to be fast clears, hopefully.
Absolutely, I think we're going to take a moment now while Dominic just has a minute to swap his horses. He'll be hopping on to Soakley Z up next. While we have a moment, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank all the sponsors of the live stream, to aQuelle 334 Sport Horse Stud, Back on Track, Top Bet, Country Life, Cheval Liberté, North Rand Animal Clinic, Epol, Stride, Cellular Vet, West Town, Mark White Nissan, Equestrian Affair, and Midfeeds. Massive shout out to all those sponsors for bringing this show jumping event to our viewers at home. While we have a minute, Aisling, we see the vendor village there on the side of the arena here at Shongweni. You done some shopping here this week? We see Orange Horse there.
Yeah, it's so lekker, if I can say that.
Of course you can. We're in South Africa here.
Lekker by die see, yeah. Orange Horse obviously has Lizzie Ladera's home decor stuff in it, which I'm obsessed with. And then there's that unicorn tack with those Lemure ponies.
Breaking Dad's bank balances since the day they came out. Also some Soul Soothe there at Orange Horse to give my wife a punt.
There we go, Soul Soothe.
Everyone can be packing their horses' feet after this horse show.
Best of the best. I've seen about 4,000 Lemure ponies galloping around the show.
I was with Tamar's little daughter earlier. She was hassling her dad. I'm pretty sure he's going to give in.
No, I've got one up. Miles went and opened a tab with Auntie Chris at Unicorn Tack and said, please put it on Govert Triggle's tab. Took a Lemure pony, a Lemure bridle, a Lemure saddle, it was a Lemure racehorse.
I love his initiative. At just how old is he?
7.
Chip off the old block. Well done, Miles.
Yeah, so his racehorse got what looks like a dressage saddle with bandages. I mean...
let's just have a look here, Azing. Sorry to cut you off. I see Dominic going over the vertical in the warm-up arena. So our riders still to go. We have Domini on Soakley Z up next. Brandon, 334 Brandon with Chris van der Merwe. Callao Conzano, Kayla Nordia. Go to Blue, Amy Macau.
Charlie Ann Crockart.
Charlie Ann Barford.
Charlie Barf, sorry, Charles.
On Odiena van Berrimar, Tamaru Ueda. On Callao Liantos. And Gareth Neil Dartoli. Well, I know where your money's at.
It's going to be a hot class. Lots of action to come. This arena.
Any guesses from our viewers at home? Whose money, who Azing's money will be on?
I'm not putting money on anyone because I keep jinxing them.
What does Chris's mom call him? Chrissy Kent. That is the one.
I don't know which Chris you're talking about. But
I've got faith in him. Chris van der Merwe, come on, can you deliver the goods here today with 334 Brandon? Amy Macau is sure to be quick. Kayla Nordia riding with some fire in her belly. So we see Domini there in the warm-up arena. Our cameraman doing some good work behind the scenes here. Unfortunately, I think the jumps are hidden behind the Yeah, behind the judges' box.
Not
But
an ideal angle.
But the jumps are so big. You saw Domini's head going above that double story judges' box. See the brains trust that is Raina Korba and Ashley Fox there in the warm-up arena. Good job by Merritt and his team. The cameramen that bring you guys all the action. We see Chris van der Merwe in there with 334 Brandon trying to keep him cool, calm and collected.
The shadows are now descending on the arena. You can see, yeah, this is when it starts getting interesting, when half of it's under cover.
There's a lot of structure around this arena, so when the sun does go down here in the east coast, you see big shadows being thrown across the arena from where we're sitting left to right. You see Gonda Beatrix there in the arena, in the shadows. Looks like Dominic Alexander is ready. Soakly Z marching his way down to the arena. We see the World Cup riders being afforded the opportunity to use that debutant arena as a warm-up arena for the World Cup class.
Do you know that debutant was a famous dressage horse?
Every day is a school day.
Yeah, so that arena I always thought was because like it's your debut, then you go to the debutant arena. It's not. It was a dressage horse.
Fantastic. Do you know who was behind naming that arena?
No.
Okay, but I mean that's
Jodie Wallace told me the story. It's a lady's name. She has a daughter that was a great dressage rider. Jodie messaged me the name, please. But I can't remember who. I just remember it was a great dressage horse.
That's a fantastic story.
Okay, Dom the Bomb. Here he goes. Take 2.
Dominic Alexander, Soakly Z. He had a flying quick time on Capital Collier, 49.02. Unfortunately, the last going down. Let's see what he can do here with his second ride of this class. Dropped all the strides and was very quick on Collier. Soakly far more awake at number 1 here in the second round than he was in round 1.
Okay, he's stuck to the 10 strides from 1 to 2. Even tighter turn than he did on Collier here.
Wow, horse turns himself inside out to clear that holodoxa.
Gets there on the 7 nicely. He's got such a beautiful stride. Look at him. Oh.
Again, stays inside those hedges.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Stuck to the 9.
9.
Obviously to get the turn back sharp to the double.
Come on, Dom.
Okay, press, hop, hop. There we go. Okay, let's see what he does.
42, 43, 44,
up,
45.
up. Ah, champions.
47.82. Look at that. Faster than he was on Capital Collier and clear this time, more importantly.
That
is going to be some scoreboard pressure. A's, he's been the bridesmaid so often here this week. He's been second in almost every championship class.
So Pauline Young and her daughter Claire had the horse debutant, and their husband's name is Keith.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for that information.
My pleasure.
Dominic Alexander laying down the gauntlet here with Soakly Z currently in the lead, clear round 47.82. So Chris van der Merwe making his way in on the 334 entry, 334 Brandon. They'll know exactly what they've got to do here.
Right, young man under pressure. And it's so difficult because when you're so hungry, you almost get desperate. The trick is to not be desperate. Keep your head and don't vomit.
Nothing desperate about the way Chris van der Merwe is riding here this afternoon. Wow, look how the horse jumps at.
Down on 11.
Naturally quick though, isn't he, Aisling?
Yeah.
Is Brandon. So that'll be the trick with him, not to run him off his feet.
Yeah, naturally quick, covers ground, but you also, you can't get him too... Wow.
Goes around the hedges. Dominic went inside.
Little rub there. He's just trying to keep the lid on
Stays
him.
up. Turns with absolute control to the double. Jumping left out. Come on,
Right,
Chris.
come on, boys. Let's
48,
go.
49, 50.
Ah, good boys. Whoa, nearly falls off through the finish there.
Double clear. 53.18. Chris van der Merwe delivering the goods here this afternoon with 334 Brandon. Good enough to go into second place with just 5 horses left to go. Clear round 53.18. Slotton just behind Dominic Alexander.
Great, great riding. I think everyone's going to be thrilled. Green at this level, the horse.
It's going to be a very happy 3-3-14 there this evening.
Oh, we
Some
actually
celebrations.
generally always quite happy. We
But
lose.
even more reason to be happy here this afternoon with a performance like that by one of your top stallions.
Well, tonight we're going to be laughing together and not crying together, which will be great.
Superb effort by Chris van der Merwe as we see Kayla Nordia, Calaho Conzano, lovely son of Concoriano on track now.
Oh no, she's not going to hang around this one.
Always quick. She's hungry.
He was jumping so careful in the first round. And
Absolutely, he's looking on form. That lesson with Gonda yesterday paying dividends. 6, 7. Come on, Kayla. Also electing to stay moving just around the hedges where Domini went inside. Rubs it, it stays up. Lands at 32 seconds behind that Foresight jump. Come on, Kayla. Sounds like Ray shouting her on from the in-gate. Oh! And like we saw with Capital Collier finding a rail at the last, 49.83, would have been good enough to go into second place.
yeah, that you heard her give a little come on over the last jump. What a round.
It really dares them to turn tight, and A's from where we're sitting, we see there on our screens, I think the viewers can see us at home as well, that aQuelle Oxa sitting on the cusp of the shadows there between the sun and the shade.
Yep.
So
From the likeness
creating
into the
a
dark.
whole another element here for the riders and horses. A speed merchant of note on your screens now. It's Amy Macau.
This little girl got everyone quivering in their boots because she is fast.
Blue equestrians go to blue. This lovely son of Zorocco Blue.
Yeah, if Anne Hofschuur is still watching.
I'm sure he is.
Very proudly, I'm sure, that Chris is round and now going to watch this little pocket rocket go give it her all.
See what Amy can do here. She needs to be quicker than 47.82 if she wants to take the lead. Really quick at fence 1.
Oh, she did 9. She did 9 strides, 1 to 2.
Hacks down, yeah. Good shot there.
Oh, she's done 6 in the 7.
Abusing the stride here. Come on, Amy.
She's got to balance him up a little bit for this.
Now
bit
she,
vertical.
yeah, exactly. Now she needs to set him up. Slow
Yeah.
down.
Unfortunately, paying the price. She dropped 2 strides and then 1 stride, I think, getting a little bit flat. But huge respect. I mean,
That's some commitment from Amy. Let's see though. 3rd place still up for, or 4th place still up for grabs here with 4 faults.
oh, superb.
Look at the time, 44.49. Good enough to go into 4th place as our fastest clear round. Some 3 seconds ahead of the leader's time.
You only need to win by 1
Fortunately,
second, Amy. 1
100th.
100th of a second. That was an excellent round. Watch her at the next World Cup. I think she's learned a lot here today.
She's going to be untouchable when those rails stay up. If you can go at that pace and leave them up.
You're going to have to bring Scooby-Doo into the 150 division.
Gareth Neal saw all of that from the in-gate. Let's see what Dartoli has to say about that leading time. Dominic Alexander Soakley Z, 47.82. Come on, Gareth.
Yeah, just such a beautiful partnership, Gaggy and Dartoli. He'll give it a go.
Of course he will, hunting down that time, 47.82. Come on, Gareth. Barry already whistling.
He's opted to do the 11-1 to 2.
Seven.
This horse is also naturally fast. She's got that big flat canter, like scootles along the ground. Come on, hop, hop.
8, 9.
Oh, she's looking amazing. A little bit wider there to set her up nicely for the double. Oh!
Not getting the push they would have liked there
No,
at
but
7A.
you could see he saw it coming into the jump. He put pressure. Well done, Gareth. That was
Finishes 4
unfortunate.
faults, time 52.75. So they go into 7th place. Again, another fence sitting in the shadows there, 7A. See
Yeah,
the
and I
slow-mo of the rustic oxer.
That number 7A going in is deceptively big.
I don't think there's anything deceptive about it. It's just huge. It's just huge.
Yeah, that's a big oxer going in there. Off a tight turn. Yeah, it depends how tight you're willing to turn into it. But that is a big oxer. Right, here's little speed demon, Tamara Rueda. If she can stay on her horse before the start, is ready to go. No, it looks... Yeah,
So like you say, speed merchant of note up next. It's Calo Liantos, the speedy son of Lisbon. Let's see what he's got in store for us here. She will be quick. Domini will be watching on closely.
10 strides, 1 to 2. She's flying.
Little wide, but keeps the pace up. Good ground speed here. 7 strides now. Puts
Whoa,
the
now she's flying.
foot down. Look at the shot there. Good. 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh,
7,
she's got the 8.
And
Gets
it
away with
stays.
it.
Now she needs to just settle. She's well up. She is well up on the time. Settle.
Whoa.
Careful as a cat jumping out.
How does she turn? Oh!
It goes down, but look at that, Aisling. I said she was well up on the time. Shows you just how smooth Domini was.
Oh, she wasn't up on the time.
48-2.
Okay, first
Would have
of
been
all,
good enough to go into 2nd place.
I can't believe she knocked that jump. She gave him such a beautiful ride to it. And it looked like she was flying, but Dom's time was faster.
Silky smooth equitation riders, Domini Alexander. He's going to take some beating. Someone that's done a lot of beating this weekend, it's Charlie Ann Barford. She goes last in this jump off.
All right, let's go, girls.
So leaderboard as it stands, Soakley Z, Domini Alexander in the lead, 47.82 on a double clear. Chris van der Merwe and Brandon, our only other double clear, 53.18. Currently in 3rd place, Shayton Hendricks and the lovely Callao Chipperlight finished on the 1 for time after that first round.
And imagine if he hadn't come in and done the 2nd round.
No,
That's
you're
why
right,
this class
100%.
is such fun. Charlie, she just looks beautiful, and her horse just looks beautiful. I mean, look at them.
Absolutely immaculately turned out by MacDonald.
What we could start doing as a business model is making little ponies of these legendary horses. Odie, Bequia,
Absolutely.
Brandon, Collier, and selling them to the kids.
Let's see if Charlie can hunt down that time. She's never fighting for 2nd place. 47.82 is what it's going to take.
Perfect 10 strides there. How did that horse jump that jump?
This mare naturally quick.
Out the corner. Let's see what she
Wow,
does
look
here.
at the big stretch there over the oxer from Odie.
Oh, galloping. Just such a beautiful stride as well. Look at her.
Good shot. She's
Waiting on the 9. Beautifully balanced there.
gives it a foot of room as well, does Odie. Come on,
Whoa.
Char.
Tight turn in. Oh,
She's
so
quick.
much power.
43, 44, 45, 46. She's not going to beat Domini.
Ah, good girl.
49.34, good enough to go into second place. Charlie Ann Barford,
well
what a result.
done, Charles.
Lish, you have a podium finisher in World Cup qualifiers. But it does mean that Dominique Alexander, Soakley Z take the win here in this aQuelle sponsored World Cup qualifier at the Foresight Winter Classic. Aisling, we said he's been second all week, not second here this afternoon. Bringing home the bacon is Dominique Alexander. Massive, massive congrats from the aQuelle team, Dominique. Soakley jumping out of his skin here this afternoon. Charlie and Barford, what a result for them. Odiena van Berrymar in second. Chris van der Merwe, a man on a mission. 334 Brandon finishing on the podium here today in third. Shayton Hendricks, Callow Chipperlight in fourth. Amy McCow, Go to Blue in fifth. Tamaru Raider, Callow Liantos in sixth. Seventh place, Capital Collier, Dominique Alexander. Eighth place, Callow Conzano, Kayla Nordia. Ninth, Dart Toley and Gareth Neal. 10th place, Balabeto and Chris van der Merwe again. 11th, Oriopo de Emma, Lorette Knowles-Taylor. Rounding out our top 12, it's Capital Magic Boy, Ronnie Healy. A's, what a class.
What a class. Favorite class of the whole entire show. That was nail biting.
You look shattered after that. Tiring class, a nail biting event, and you look pretty pleased with your riders' results. Hey?
I'm ecstatic. I'm so happy for Chris. Leaded so well. Ash was outstanding. And go Team 334, go all the teams. That was awesome.
Absolute humdinger of a class, a nail biter. It went down right to the very last horse. We see our arena party setting up for the prize giving. While we have a moment, just take this chance to thank all our sponsors of the live stream: aQuelle, 334 Sport Horse Stud, Back on Track, Top Bet, Country Life, Cheval Liberté, North Rand Animal Clinic, Epol, Stride, Cellular Vet, West Town, Mark White Nissan, Equestrian Affair, and Midfeeds. Thank you for bringing all this action to our viewers at home. Even better to have the massive crowds like this here on the banks at Shongweni. It's been quite a spectacle of show jumping here this afternoon, with Dominique Alexander, Soakley Z taking top honors for the team from Sellerhof.
Go Dom the Bomb.
Dom the Bomb, and like I say, he's been second all week. Well, not here where it counts. We see Soakley sitting there almost as relaxed as he was when he canted to number one in the first round, Ace.
He looks like a Dollark Welsh pony, just standing there waiting for his little show class.
So chilled, very happy, waiting for his day sheet there. One of Dom's biggest supporters, James Lowe, good friend of the Alexander family is James, part of the furniture there at Sellerhof, putting the day sheet on for Soakley Z. Charlie Ann Barford, what a effort there by her and Odiena to finish second.
In their first ever World Cup.
In their first World Cup. Penny, if you're listening from home, you have bred a World Cup champion podium finisher here. Chris van der Merwe, for the first time we see him on the podium of a World Cup qualifier. 334 Brandon delivering the goods. Fantastic effort there by those top riders here today. See young Thomas there, right at the front row of congratulating his father. And Soakley Z, I think I'm going to take this moment. I know Azing desperate to get down there and congratulate her riders and horses. Az, thanks so much for joining us. Always lovely to have you. Such good banter. What a good friend. And I'm glad that you got to enjoy front row seats here to some top class show jumping.
I loved every minute of it. Yeah, and someone's got to get on social media duty, so I'm tapping out. Thanks
so much. Thank you for joining us. Viewers, I hope you've enjoyed the lovely commentary from Aisling Triggle. I think we're going to take a short breather here while they set up for that prize giving. I'm going to make my way down to the arena with the main man, Merit himself. to grab an interview with our winning rider. It's the World Cup winning rider and horse Sokli Z, Dominique Alexander. Viewers, don't go anywhere. We'll have all those images for you shortly.
Yeah.
She's been amazing.
Yeah, no, you can. Thank you. Remember last time I was second, only one, and you were shouting, "Bye, I said, "Hey, what the hell? I was in the lead." Thank you. Okay. Thanks, Conda.
So once again, a big congratulations to Dominique Alexander, Sokli Z. Dominique has been in top form of late. This the combination that took the first major title of the year, the President's Cup. Does it again here this afternoon at Durban Shongweni Club, the aQuelle sponsored FEI World Cup Qualifier here at the Foresight Winter Classic. Well done, Dom. Walks away with the 41,000 Rand and some change for the win. Unfortunately, not his nominated horse, Collier his nominated horse, but that so often is the way that it goes. So won't get the full bag of 20 points for the win. We'll have to see how the rest of the series plays out for Dominique and his horses. Second placing to Odiana van Berrimar, Charlie Barford, long-time pupil of Dominique Alexander. Both of them sitting on greys this afternoon. Well done, Charlie. Came in second. Third placing to Brandon, Chris van der Merwe, that up-and-coming stallion for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Future looking incredibly bright for them. Triple Light Chayton Hendricks, what a performance this afternoon. In the first round. Fastest time, Amy Michal at the fastest time, 44.49. on Go to Blue. She set sail in that second round at the gallop. Came home in a devastatingly fast time, but just running down the hill to that Foresight vertical, light touch, rolled it out the cups. Could so easily have been a win for her this afternoon.
Put it on his pride.
Such fine margins at this level.
Thank you. Thanks.
Lientos and Tamara
I get another
Rueda.
one.
They grabbed that
Yeah.
6th position.
Greedy.
Big thank you once again to aQuelle, Ruth and Estelle representing for aQuelle. aQuelle has been the sponsor of this show for the last couple of years. Great to have them involved
But thank you very
on
much.
a long-term basis. May it long continue into the future.
Well done.
It's been once again a wonderful show here at Gillingham Burnie Club, courtesy of aQuelle. And of course the team from Foresight, Rod Langley, Jocelyn, Shelley, Helen, Courtney. Well done guys, once again.
It's one. Okay, maybe not. Yep.
Thank you so much for your sponsorship. Really appreciate it.
Okay. Just give a third to the groom. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your
Let's not get anyone run over him. Yes. Okay. We're just trying not to get run over by Chris's horse, okay? So, here. Well done.
Thank you, and thank you so much for the sponsorship. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
And tomorrow. Okay. Well done. Well done. Thank you. This is tomorrow. And we need another. Rosette. Tomorrow we received. Okay, we gave one to Dom. We gave two to Dominique. That's fine. I don't know. Yeah, we'll get one on anyway. Sorry. You won't get us put one on anyway. Okay. Right. Okay. So we'll just shake. We'll just shake the hand. Okay. Well done. Well done.
Dominic Alexander climbs to the top step of the podium, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands to him. Together for him, Dominic Alexander on June.
Yeah.
And it's the one you counts, Dominic. You've been building up to this all week. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Thank you so much.
Okay.
On you,
Okay, first, yes,
the best
first.
in the class takes the win.
Thank you so much.
How it's done. Well done, Dominic Alexander. Take a bow. Charlie and Barker in second, Odie and Fonterima. And of course, Chris Conner, Brandon in third. Well done.
Okay, and then ladies, if you'd like to stand here so they can take a picture.
Where do you stand? Come stand with
Anywhere?
us.
Yes, it's fine.
That's perfect.
Dominic's had a super week, ladies and gentlemen. Been knocking on the door, been runner-up, and today, the big one. So the best, when it counts most.
Instinct, Christopher.
Like, guys, what's her name when she just popped? No, she does.
No, good.
No, she wants.
Congratulations, it's a team that brings home these wins, ladies and gentlemen. Although it's one person on the back of a horse in the ring, it's a village behind the scenes. So to Karen, to the stable managers, to all back home at Sellerhof Stud, watching on the live stream, I'm sure. Well done. Dominic to lead us on a well-deserved lap of honour. Takes the win on Stokely. Charlie in second, ladies and gentlemen. The grooms first, they got the grooms on the podium. Sideline stuff is still in here. The guys in the straight behind the scenes, well done. So the Stokely crew on top. On top tier of the podium there. Ian is second. On C2 equestrian from Sellerhof, C2 equestrian.
Thank you.
Thank
you, well done. Thank you. Siyabonga. Siyabonga nokusupporta. Thank you very much.
Very good. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time this afternoon, I'm going to ask you to please be upstanding. What a performance it was by Dominic Alexander. Get to your feet, applaud these athletes and their wonderful horses. Dominic, enjoy the moment. Bring us off on a well-deserved lap of honor. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the champions. Dominic Alexander, so easy. Takes the win here. This World Cup Qualifier, Charlie Once again, Tim Ronling and his team. Well done yourself, Jocelyn, well done. Big thank you to Courtney, to Helen, to Shane, to all the ground staff, Kevin's Brandy, Brett, and of course our visiting PPI 3-star. Ian van Eert. The officials, the judges, the viewing parties, everybody who works sometimes behind the scenes, David Chilbury, Kyle. The long-suffering Kyle, always friendly, right at the coalface. Thank you, Kyle, for everything that you do. And of course to the sponsors, aQuelle all the associate sponsors. Thank you so much. Everything that you guys do. Without the sponsors, the sport would be absolutely nowhere. For all of you riders, don't forget your passports downstairs. If you have passports, will be collected downstairs before you hit the road. And for those of you traveling back up to here along the M3, safe travels to all of you. We'll see you soon at the next one. And all of us here in the judges box, take care. Until then, bye-bye.
Welcome back, viewers. With me here, it's the winner of the World Cup qualifier. I've been teasing Domini all week that he's been second. Well, when the pressure was on, you made it count first. You take the win here this afternoon, Dom. Well done. What an amazing round.
Thanks, Jen. My horse jumped really beautifully, yeah. Both of them, in the first round, they were both just amazing. I had a really bad stumble. I don't know if you saw, after the triple bar on Soakley, a bit of seat of the pants riding there to the vertical, which was not very small.
I've never seen your reins get so long before.
Yeah. I was wondering whether I should pull out, or I thought, no, just pick his head up and keep going. So both horses jumped really well, and yeah, you know, Soakley surprises us because he jumps so easily, and he's quick.
I always want to say it with no disrespect because I say it so often. He came into the country, he looked like a very cute 135 horse with a master on his back, would be a good 140 horse. Well, he's now a World Cup qualifier winner twice.
Yeah.
And I mean, I say with a master on his back, but it takes a team as well. You've got a lovely team behind you. I don't know if you want to give some thanks out there too.
Yeah, always. You know, Conrad and Melissa Smith, they own Collier, and I mean, without them giving me the ride on such a quality horse, you know, I'm really grateful, eternally grateful. Gonda, my coach, always shouted at me when I hit the last jump and the jump off. You know, so yeah.
She keeps you riding at your very best. It's a long-term partnership that you've had.
It's a very long-term partnership, and she's funny. She does push you to be your best. Yeah, she does.
Absolutely, and you're delivering the results, Dominique, from us, from the viewers. It's a massive congrats on a really good win. Wishing you safe travels on the way home. Is it the Ranch Equestrian for you next?
Yes, that's right, yeah. We have to go, well, not have to go, but the Ranch is the next World Cup, yeah.
That's the next World Cup qualifier with your name written on it, Dominique. There you have it, viewers. It's our winner here today. We hope you've enjoyed this jumping spectacle put on by Dominique Alexander and his two fancy horses. Have a good evening, and there we have it. We'll see you at the Ranch Equestrian in just a few weeks' time.
where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. North Rand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kaya Lami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kaya Lami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
It started with a stride. In 1998. For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now, that name evolves. Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research. Driven by science. Backed by research. Proven in performance. Electrolytes. Gut health. Parasite control. Muscles and joints. And much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you.